What is up, sexy beasts? We are back. Today we'll be looking at Sonic Mega Mix 2. I don't even know that there was 2. Unless it's a lie. And it's maybe made by someone else? I don't know. What does it say? It says, Sonic 2 Megamix is the second installment in the Megamix series of hacks by Team Megamix, being initially intended as a proper sequel to Sonic Megamix. It was created by Tweaker for submission in the 4th hacking contest. Okay. Sure. I didn't even know this existed. I'm a fake Megamix fan. Let me download it real quick. And again, conveniently, for Sonic hacks, you can always just download it. You don't have to patch the ROM. I don't know why they always do that. Also, if the microphone sounds like doo-doo, tell me. I'm still sort of testing things out, right, with the new setup. So if it sounds like shit, then you'll have to tell me. You'll have to let me know. If you don't say anything, then I won't know it is picking up the right thing. Yeah. But yeah, shout out to A-Drag, shout out to Deb, shout out to James. What is up? Change this. What? 7. It's called Sonic 2 Megamix, because it's actually a ROM hack of Sonic 2, not Sonic Megamix 2. It's not a sequel to Sonic Megamix, I guess. It's like its own thing. I'm gonna do my own thing. Sure. Okay. Why not? I'm shouting at A-Drag. I don't even think he's here anymore. Get out! Pretty sure he left. So, yeah. Yeah, open it. Where's my controller? That's a good question. I'm gonna need that. Where did I put it? Hey, you wanna see something really weird? Where is my controller? Where'd it go? Okay, here it is. Watch this. Doesn't sound as good as usual. How about... I'm too weak. How about now? Is that better? Oops, I just dropped everything. Is that better? Did I fix it? Oh. Yeah, is that better? What about this? What if I... Oh, no. No. Do not do that. That was really bad. I put the gain all the way to max. I was like, is it a max or is it at nothing? It should be at nothing. Yeah, does that fix it? Is that better? It's because, I have the microphone set to, like, record in front of itself right now. But I'm actually not in front of it. I'm to the left of it. So I had it set to, like, listen to around. But obviously you say that makes it sound worse, so sure. Anyway, yeah, look at this. Let's see if this might not happen, but I hope it doesn't happen. Look at this. Ready? Look at RetroArch right now. I'm tabbed into RetroArch. You see how I can move around? You see how it works? Boom. It crashes. Now it's frozen. And it just won't work. See? You can't see. Look at that. You know what happened? I plugged in my controller. If I plug in my controller, it makes it crash. And if I open it, I have the controller plugged in now. If I open it, it will crash. Peep this out. It's the controller I used in the Donkey Kong Country 2 stream. But if I try and use it now, it will crash. Like, even if I open it when the controller's already plugged in, it will just instantly crash. And I don't know why. But luckily, this controller is wireless. So, if I turn it on in wireless mode, then it will not crash the game. But if it runs out of charge, then I'll have to use my other controller. But yeah, what the fuck? What? This is the Sega Saturn controller, not the Xbox controller. So you can always use the Xbox controller if I have to. But yeah, it crashes. I don't understand. It's gonna run an ad. Let's run it. I'll run an ad now because no one is here who's not subscribed, so we can run the ad and no one will even know. But yeah, what the heck? It don't work. I don't know why. It literally worked before. I literally did that whole stream with it plugged in. I don't understand. Whatever. Might be because maybe I tried to rebound the buttons and it doesn't like that. I have no idea. Shit is fucked up, let me tell you. Anyway. But yeah. The microphone sounds good. Good. There's no audio. Wait, what? There is audio? Oh, I'm stupid. You know why there's no audio? Because I've ripped my headphones out. Where are my headphones with no wire? I mean, my headphones actually do have wireless, but I never use it. It's got 3D blast. Fuck! Why are you swearing? What are you mad about? I can't move. You know why I can't move? Because I gotta do this. How do I do it? Pizza face. Oh. What's the button? You can like set the controller to convert it the stick. This. There you go. I'm just gonna press F1. What was the name of the zone? Oh, just Emerald Hill Zone. It's blue. Emerald Hill Zone is not blue. Is this literally just the same? This is just Emerald Hill Zone. Go. This is just Emerald Hill Zone. The level design is not different. It's just blue. Is it literally just palette swaps? Are you about to watch me just play Sonic 2? But blue? Because this is exactly the same. There's been 0 differences so far. The music is different. The item boxes are different. It has the Sonic 2 prototype run animation, if you can see it underneath the shield there. Okay. Got the Knuckles Chaotix level complete. Okay. Wait, you got by Pizza Face on a P rank? How's that even possible? Shout out to Marks. Again, he's back. Chat, I think this game might just be a palette swap. Because this is the fucking same. This shit is the same. I'm not gonna get the special stages, by the way. But this is exactly the same. This is just Sonic 2. You see how I'm playing well? This is Sonic 2, it's the same. Never mind. You played this one before? I played these games before! It's the same. Hello, Eggman. I think the Sonic 2 boss theme might be my favorite. You little bitch! I got hit. The microphone is making my nose itch. Because I'm rubbing it with my face. Alright, hit that button. Alright. You know, I actually did get a pop filter with the microphone. But it, like, doesn't fit. It's like, I don't know how you're supposed to use it. It, like, doesn't fit on the stand. It's because the stand is obviously just, like, cheap slop from Amazon. They got pink chemical plant. Is this literally just the same? Is the whole game just Sonic 2? It seems like it. I think this might be unchanged. I know you can play as Shadow. Maybe I should just play as Shadow. Let's do that. Because it seems like this is just Sonic 2. And trust me, chat, we're going to be playing Sonic 2 about 100 million times in this marathon. Including today, so... there's no Shadow either. Mighty game, Knuckles game. I swear in the description it said we could play as Shadow. Wait, what is this? Spring Valley? This is different. I'm Shadow, even though it said Mighty. What? I think this is just unfinished. I don't think this is worth playing all of a sudden. This is why I've never heard... Remember when I said I'd never heard of this? This is clearly why. Because it's just the same. Yeah. Let me just double check. Because there's no point playing this, because we're already going to play Sonic 2 today, so... Each does Rossi goes created by... It features edited palettes, music, levels. Edited levels. You're lying. You lie. You lie to me. Okay, let me look. Let's watch a video and see if we can find a level that's different and skip to it. In the thumbnail, they're in Labyrinth Zone, which is weird because Labyrinth Zone isn't in this game. So, what's going on with that? What is happening? I cannot do anything. What is happening? Someone's trying to send a message in Morse code on my computer right now. What just happened? Did you see that? What? What was that all about? I don't know what just happened there. Whoa, what is this? Hilltop Zone. Mr. Cave Zone. Hidden Palace Zone? There is Hidden Palace Zone. There was a level select, so... It's technically the first time I played Hidden Palace Zone in the marathon, right? Morse code, yeah, exactly. Oil Ocean Zone. It's like a prototype Oil Ocean Zone. Metropolis. This shit is the same! Okay, well, we'll play the Hidden Palace Zone, because we've actually not played Hidden Palace Zone this whole marathon yet. We've spoken about it a lot, but we've never actually played it. My controller, it's not working. Okay. So yeah, we'll play the Hidden Palace Zone, and then I guess we'll move on. Because, seems like this shit's just the same. And we'll be Shadow, because why not? Whoa. Nimble Panic. I don't know what... Deep Depths must be Mystic... No. There's some... Wait, there's too many. So we got Emerald Hill. Labyrinth? Is this the thing from the thing? Because it would be Emerald Hill, Chemical Plant... Wait, what is Labyrinth? We're just in Labyrinth Zone somehow. But there's no, objects. That's really weird. Perhaps this was going to have all of Sonic 1 and 2 in it, or maybe it was just going to have Labyrinth Zone as a theme, as its own thing. How weird is that? Okay. Interesting. Why is this all fucked up? This is like wasn't fucked up before. Okay, I fixed it somehow. Sure. What about Knuckles game? I guess I'll just be Knuckles. I don't want to do that. This is Labyrinth, Twilight, Gemstone Garden, Hex Workshop twice for some reason, Sky Deck, Final Egg, just Genocide City. Right, I don't want to go to there. I want to go to Hidden Palace Zone. But all the names are wrong for some reason. Wrong! It's gotta be Deep Depths, right? Although it should be before Oil Ocean Zone, so you would think it'd be this, but I don't think it's Sunset Sky Zone. That doesn't make any sense. Seems like all the levels are in the wrong order for some reason as well, which is making it more confusing. Pretty strange. It's gotta be this, right? Didn't we? No, yeah. Oh, I was close, because you gotta think it's gotta be after Mystic Cave. I mean, I could just beat Mystic Cave and we'll go there at the end of the zone. I'll just do that. Save us the hassle of going through every single one. Ow. Is this slightly different, or am I going crazy? I think I'm just going crazy. Nice. No, this is the same. I don't want to go into the spike. Feels so, weird to be playing a good controlling Sonic game. It's been how long? Like what, we played all the Rivals games that kind of control like ass? And then all those fan games that control unbelievably bad? It's refreshing to actually have control over my character again. This. It's crazy how good the Sonic games control. There's like no games that have the same sort of platforming itch the Sonic games have. Like any. Pizza Tower is close, but it's not really the same thing. It's comparable, but it's not really the same thing. Because Pizza Tower, you have a run button, so it's not the same. Like, again, I mean, Freedom Planet is close, but it's not the same thing. There's no game that has, like, momentum gameplay like Sonic that is, like, even remotely close to being as good, in my opinion. I mean, I can't think of any. It's very specific. Like, if you love Mario, there's lots of platformer games that play and control basically the same as a Mario game, right? But with, like, classic Sonic, there's basically none. It's the same as Sonic Adventure. There's, like, no 3D games that play like Sonic Adventure. And again, Spark the Electric Jester gets close. That's, like, kind of it. That's kind of it. And even then, Spark the Electric Jester isn't the same thing. It's way more open. Jump. I gotta remember to not fall in the bottomless pit, because I will get stuck and I will die. Off topic, I just remembered something I didn't think to mention in the earlier stream, as I was more focused on looking plus saving games. I got used to the website, but I noticed you followed me back on Battle within minutes. Yeah, I literally just woke up, and I was gonna check if I could edit that list again. And then I had 2 notifications. One was that you followed me, and I followed back, and I was like, wow, that was 2 minutes ago. There's a random coincidence. But yeah, I noticed that. That's funny. I'm on that shit. Do not fall in that hole. Boing. I sent them a bug report for my thing. I need that fixed. It's still broken. And it's not just my webpage, it's on the mobile. I tried out my phone as well. That list is just broken. Which is annoying, because I actually have stuff I need to add on it. Yes, I found more things. There is like 6 more. They're at the end, but they're obviously in the wrong spot. I can't move them. Ow. Did you know this boss is like broken in the mobile version? He like drops... I mean, we didn't even get to it because I'm too good at this game. But in the second phase, he like drops rocks, and the rocks fall like way too fast. They're like impossible to avoid. They're like, they just like go... There's like no way you would be able to move out the way in time. Apparently. I remember Retromaster mentioned that on his stream. Oh, is this gonna have no stuff in it? Is this level gonna be... Oh! Never mind. These are rings. I was like, I bet these are the rings. There's Rex, by the way. He's in ring races. Wait, he's gone. He disappeared. Okay, well... He's in ring races. I'll play as him on Friday. Ooh, look at the letters. Yeah, there he is. There's Rex. He's unused. I was about to say I'm surprised Wood Zone isn't in ring races. It is. There's a prison level that's Wood Zone. I forgot. I wonder if Wood Zone is in this game. Probably. I don't even know where the assets for Wood Zone come from. I know Hidden Pals Zone is from the Simon Y prototype. Or I think the Hidden Pals assets are actually just in the game. Maybe Wood Zone is from the Simon Y prototype. I have no idea. Have I ever even explained how that worked? Basically, this level was going to be... Basically, originally, you were going to go to Hidden Pals Zone in Sonic 2. And there was... When you got Supersonic, you would go to this level. And then there would be like a cutscene where you learn how to use the Chaos Emerald to something. but it was scrapped. But then it was reused. The idea was then reused in Sonic 3. And but yeah, I've also never explained. Basically, Sonic 2. Well, I think we kind of did explain, but Sonic 2 has like a billion unused levels and like prototype content. So fan games love to milk that shit. So you know damn well every single fan game ever is going to include prototype elements from Sonic 2 because they're obsessed with that crap. That's why every fan game ever has Wood Zone in it. Letters. Oh no, no. Hi Rex. Yeah, that Badnik is unused. Was Rex the only Badnik we had before then? It must be, because he's the only one in the level. I need air, there's no bubbles. There's no way I'm gonna get it. Oh! Ugh! But yeah, the reason why there's so much unused content for Sonic 2, as I explained on stream the other day, is because Eugene, well not Eugene, I don't know why Eugene Arkovit, like basically, they hate Americans. Sonic 2 is like a collaboration between like the Japanese devs and the American devs. And the American devs came up with like a million levels and they just scrapped all of them. Trolled. It's not actually that simple, but that's kind of true. I think this is a dead end round. I'm obviously not meant to be in this level. This level is clearly unfinished. Ironic fate of Hidden Power Zone that even this level is unfinished. This way? Aha. But yeah, because the original idea of Sonic 2 is that you would like travel through time. There was gonna be like time travel elements. That's why Hilltop Zone and Emerald Hill Zone are like the same thing. Like, Hilltop Zone is literally just Emerald Hill Zone but blue. It's because they were originally gonna be like the same place, whatever, right? Or like Ocean Wind, or whatever it was. That level was called. I think that was before. That was meant to be the first level. And Aquatic Ruin was meant to be like Green Hill Zone, right? Or I don't know. It's called Neo Green Hill Zone in the prototype, so I guess Aquatic Ruin was meant to be Green Hill Zone. I don't know. Well, there you go. There's Sonic 2 Megamix. I guess it doesn't really exist, right? I got the perfect bonus, even though I didn't get all the rings. That's weird. That's true. That's probably why it's in CD. Well, again, I was talking about this the other day with Sam. In Sonic CD, the time travel element, low-key, kind of pointless, right? I wonder if they added the time travel element later in development. Because Sonic CD is obviously just going to be a Sonic 1 remake. If you didn't know, Sonic CD was just going to be a remake of Sonic 1, right? If you didn't figure that out, you might be stupid. Like, every level in Sonic CD is just Sonic 1. But, like, a little bit better. Even though I don't think it is better. But, like, that's you know, they just look like prettier versions of Sonic 1 levels, right? So maybe they added in the time travel sort of later, and that's why it kind of sucks. Who knows? I don't know why I closed Retro Arch. We're going to keep that open. Well, okay then. We will move on to Sally in Sonic 1, I guess. Can I remake Sonic 1 in Sonic CD? Probably. I always say, I wish Sonic Jam was like Mario All-Stars, where they actually made the graphics better. I don't think it probably would have looked worse, but at least it would be like different, right? That would have been cool. Let me download this ROM hack. Download. I thought it would be fun to play Sally in Sonic 1 and Bunny Rabbit in Sonic 2. Just because these characters get literally no representation in this marathon at all, apart from that one fan game we already played. They're in no official media. Well, they appear in Sonic Spinball for like 1 second. That's like it. But yeah, right, let me change the title. I'll change the YouTube title to just Sonic ROM Hacks, I guess. Sad I am in Sonic ROM Hacks. There. Change title on Twitch too. Hello. Boing. We're almost at 106. We will get to 169, chat. Isn't that hilarious? Isn't that funny? In Sonic Jam, I believe you can use Spin Dash in Sonic 1. That is true. Sonic Jam is bad. Everyone who watched my Sonic Jam marathon stream... Look, it has the... Also, remember when I mentioned that press start text in Sonic 1? This ROM hack adds it back in. Look at that. It says press start. See? See it? Does everyone remember why that doesn't show up on the title screen? I did tell you. Do you remember? Alright, I'm going to need to rebind my controller real quick. Timeout! I'm going to need to unbind this. I can actually use my 3 buttons for one, so we're going to unbind this. Don't need that. And then we are going to change the top button. We're going to change... No, we're not. We're going to change... I think it's this one to Y. Right? No. Is it this one? No? Is it the C? No? What is the... Did it not do anything? Why is this still working? It's whatever the X button is set to, which is... Oh, I see. It's whatever this button is set to. A! I'm stupid. No? What? 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 Which one of these is it? Ah, there you go. Okay. So I got jump, I got this, and I got that. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what that does. We'll have to find out. So this, I think this kills... No, this can't kill badniks. What is the point in that, then? Why would I ever use that? Because I can't jump enemies just by, jumping on them, right? She has to use these weapons. I don't know what the point in that one is, though. I don't know why... Oh, I know what it is. I think I can change the monitors. I think I can, like, hack the TVs to give me different items. I think, is what that is. We'll find out. Can I spin that? I'm guessing actually it's Sonic 1, so I definitely can't. Oh, I could do like a leap. Okay, cool. Just like the Sonic Advance Amy leap. Ow! You're right, let me start over. Because I gotta try. I'll try and get the Chaos Emeralds, why not? Okay. But yeah. Do you want to know something else crazy while we're here? Notice how the title screen is completely off-center. Have you ever noticed that before? You will never unsee this. The title screen is not in the middle of the screen. What they did is they centered it, including this text, as part of the logo. So the logo is like too far to the left. They like fucked it up. Good job. They centered it like off the text or something. Okay. Right. It's gonna be tough getting the Chaos Emeralds because... Right, oh yeah. Yeah, look at that. So if I need a shield, I could change to a shield. I probably should have changed it to a shield, to be honest with you. But whatever. So I can get a shield at will. Too bad I can't turn into a life. But I don't even care about lives, so... To be honest with you, I'll take the invincibility. I don't even need the invincibility, but I kinda do. I kinda just want rings. I want a shield and I want rings. Will help getting Chaos Emeralds, right? Shout out to Adrak, by the way, welcome back. Welcome back. It's weird how the color palette is like slightly altered. A little bit. The enemies are a little bit more blue than usual. Do that. It honestly kind of looks a little better. Ow! That's not fair. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Because even Amy can use the hammer when she's jumping in the air, but I literally have to shoot everything now. This will be interesting. There is Sally, this character mod, or ROM hack, there is one for Sonic 1, 2, and 3. But we're just gonna do Sonic 1 as Sally, and then Sonic 2 as Bunny. And you can also play as Bunny in 1 and 3 as well, but... If there was a third character, I would play Sonic 3, but there isn't. Well, I mean, there's loads of character hacks for Sonic 1, 2, and 3, but we'll get to those when we get to them, but there's no more SatAM characters, to my knowledge. There's no, what is that guy called? The purple thing? I don't remember. Rota? I don't know. I'll probably read the Archie comics when I'm done with the IDW. I don't know if I should read Archie first, or Sonic the comic. The British one. Because even Sonic the comic, the British Sonic comic, is way longer than the IDW run. They're like so long. There's so many of them. Whoa. Look at that. That's pretty sick. Can I change this? Oh. Okay, so I can change invincibility to speed. So I go for invincibility. I wonder what the life box can turn into. A super box? That would be good. I don't know, there's an S box. And what the S box does is it gives you speed and invincibility, but it's unused. It's only in debug mode. In Sonic 2 onwards, it just gives you Supersonic. But in Sonic 1, or is it Sonic... In Sonic CD, at least, it gives you speed and invincibility at the same time. But it's unused. You can only get it in debug mode. For some reason. They probably just used it for testing, I guess, is why. Pretty cool. Ow. Can I get 100 rings? Nice. Alright. I'm assuming there's only 6 Chaos Emeralds, they didn't add another one. We'll find out, I guess. Cha-ching. I don't know why I pressed anything. Wait, this is different. What is this? Where the heck are we? What's going on? This is not the same. Oh wait, yes it is. It's because we're at the second sort of stage. I was just so confused for a second. I forgot we already got one. There's a dead end. I do not remember the second... is this different, or do I just have dementia? I do not remember the second special stage at all. I think it's because my mind is exploding, because I thought we were on the first one. Yeah, not that way either. Go down. I think I've just never spent this long at the beginning. You just... okay, yeah, this is the same. I don't think I've ever spent that long in the first room of the special stage in my life. It's because I was confused, because I thought it was the first one. You normally get out of there in like 2 seconds. I've played this game how many times? In fairness, I don't normally get the Chaos Emeralds. Not a replay. It's kind of easier in Sonic 1 because the special stage is very quick. And they're very easy, and you get them at the end of the level. But in Sonic 3 and 2, I normally don't bother with the special stages. Because tedious. I don't want to have to stop and get every Chaos Emerald in the first level. It's too easy to get them. I think Sonic 1 has the best approach, where you get them in the big rings. I wish all the fan games and future games preferred that, but everyone prefers finding the big rings, which I don't. Not that I hate it or anything, but I think the big ring at the end of the level is a lot better. It's too disruptive otherwise. Also, I don't need to even worry about rings because we're not going for a high score and there's no special stage. Oh! I thought her secondary gun could, like, control the robots, but... I must be making that up. True. Oh! 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 No. Alright. Can I hit him when he's coming down? I can. It should be easy then, right? I don't know how she's gonna hit some bosses later where you need to, like, jump really high. Might be, kinda hard. Which I'm trying to think, is there any? Spring Yard will be harder, but I can just do it when he goes down. Marble Zone? I guess I can... Maybe she can jump so high that I can just shoot him across the... Like, when I'm not even underneath him. It'd be easy. Too easy! Maybe. We're about to find out. Labyrinth Zone literally doesn't matter. Scrap Brain also doesn't... Starlight doesn't matter. And then Scrap Brain will be easier. So yeah, there should be... The bosses should all be easier, apart from Spring Yard. Oh! Hey, she could do like a little slide, because you can't roll. That's funny. Yeah, shield. Nice. I like the sprites, though. They look good. The palette is good too. They didn't really change that much. I don't remember what Bunny's moveset is. I know hers is different too. We will be playing Sonic 1 with like 1,000,000 character mods, by the way. I'm just gonna play them when they're relevant. Although we never played Sonic 1 as Tails. I guess when we play Sonic... Maybe when we play Sonic Classic Collection, I'll play every game as Tails, since we've never done that. And I'm pretty sure Tails can fly in that. I don't know if he can fly in Sonic 2 in the DS version, actually. That'd be something we'll have to test. Because he cannot fly in Sonic Jam, because Sonic Jam sucks. Sonic Jam is a bad game. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. They literally remade the games from scratch, but then didn't make it so Tails can fly in Sonic 2? What the fuck were they thinking? Literally was even the point? I don't get it. I do not understand what they were smoking when they made that. Alright, don't lose my rings. Careful. Luckily I'm a god gamer at Sonic. Will I die this whole game, chat? Should I do a bet? She's kinda hard with the shooting, so... I'll do a bet. How did they implement a short hop with old tech? True. Yeah, let me, do a prediction. Will I die one time? Yes, dude. No. I'll give you a minute to decide, because I could die within a minute, who knows. In theory, I should not die. I will only die if I get crushed in a pit, if a spike spear kills me in Labyrinth Zone, or... I don't know. Someone voted 10 points. Scotty has 10 points. Oh, I hate this special stage. No! I'm alive. I'm dead. I was like, do I press anything? That's probably the hardest one, I would say. So it's a rough one. I was looking at the poll, so I couldn't move. If you're wondering, I should have paused the game. Imagine if I died right away. I cannot kill this guy, okay. Yeah, in theory, I won't die. In theory. Where'd the poll go? I can't even see it. There it is. Who vote? You will win a lot of points. You voted 10. Against 4K. Let's see. Yeah, it's over already. I should have given it more time. Whatever, you'll win loads of points if I die. You better hope I don't die. Or you better hope I do die. Right? Well, I'm not gonna, so... I shouldn't. It's Sonic 1, right? Really shouldn't die. But we'll see. Dude, killing the Caterpillars is tough work, because they're too short. I feel like this character is already better in Sonic 3. I think she was made for Sonic 3. I think they made the Sonic 3 one first because, obviously, you can change the shields into whatever shield you want. Whereas right now, we can just get rings or a shield. But I believe in Sonic 3, you can, like, pick the elemental shield you want. Which is probably more useful, right? Although this is still useful. So... Oh, I can crouch. I've cracked the code. Okay, it's useful. Give me that. But yeah, I shouldn't die. We'll see though. I normally end up dying on the very, very final level. Like literally in Scrap Brain Act 3. Like the Labyrinth Zone Act 4. At the very end. That's normally when I end up dying. If someone made a Miiverse as social media for browser, isn't that just Twitter? What? Isn't that just Blue Sky? What does that mean? You mean on the Switch? Well, you said in browser, so... Isn't that literally just Twitter? Social media for gamers only. What? I didn't crouch. I guess. Isn't that just like public discords? Forums. I was about to say I use the Retro Arch forums, but the Retro Achievements forums, that's not true because I'm banned. Shout out to Dona Mama. He's just, happy Thursday, wimp! No! How do I do this? How do I do that? Oh. Oh my, I didn't even know I could do that. Convenient thing to learn. I can shoot down to like get an extra jump. Interesting. How's my day going? Pretty good. Okay. Nope. Okay, that's interesting. Can use that. I did not slide underneath that effectively. No! Okay, I almost died right there. Just because I want to go in here. Wait, there isn't even a shortcut in there? I'm risking my life for no reason. Where's the shortcut? Is it this one? Am I stupid? I'm thinking of the next level. I am 2 rings away. There's gotta be 2 rings that I missed, right? Somewhere nearby. I'm right at the end. Whatever. I think we're just gonna have to stomach the fact that I'm not getting the special stage of this level. There's really? There's not 2 rings? There's gotta be 2 rings. No way. Okay, well. They fell the lava? Rip. Rip the, what are they called? The brown ones? Did you know those brown flickies in the manual are referred to as Sally Acorn by accident? I think it's in Sonic 2. They're called like, are they the Rickies? I think they're Rickies, the brown ones. Yeah, those ones, the brown one. In one of the manuals, I think it was Sonic, it might be Sonic 2 or maybe Sonic 3. They're called Sally Acorn for some reason. Also, Amy is called Sally Acorn in the Sonic CD manual for some reason. I don't know how they messed that one up. But yeah, whoops. Damn, I broke all of them. It's cool how it like goes through. How am I supposed to do this? Oh. Yeah. I got it. I remember finding this level so hard as a baby. Like when I played this game for the first time ever. I used to like literally get, I think it was for one of these parts, and what I would do is I would like pause the game like this over and over and over again so I could react. I swear on everything that is holy, I pressed the jump button there, and she just didn't jump. Pick up the ring? I was like, if I don't pick up this ring, I'm going to die right now. Yeah, I swear I pressed the jump there. I guess I was too late. No coyote time in this game, chat. No. What is the point in this? Sonic 1 Defenders, explain to me why they put this part in the level. It's so boring. You just have to stand there and wait, and there's no way to speed this up. It's not possible to do that segment without the rock. So, What gives? What's the point? What? Later on... It's hair on my face. Later on, there is, or previously, there are segments where you stand on the rock and you wait, and you don't have to wait. You can run. But right there... Take damage and run across? You can't, because you need to go up. It's not possible. You need the rock to go in the water, not the water, the lava, like, explosion to get up. So it's not possible. I can change to an Eggman monitor, that's awesome. Yeah, it's not possible. So what's the point? Why did they make it like that? They, like, force you to wait. It's stupid. Because all the other times where, you know, you can go a faster route, okay, fair enough. But right there, there's nothing you can do. So why? And Spring Guard Zone does the same thing, where you have to wait in the moving blocks. Oh my god, I almost died to Spike Bug right there. The spike almost got me. This is really hard because I can't jump into the bat. Okay, it's gone. But yeah, it's dumb. It doesn't make sense. It's funny that all the things that I find that are actually bad about this game, no one really complains about. Everyone complains about that other section in Marble Zone that you can skip, because that's stupid. And everyone says that they like Spring Guard Zone. But Spring Guard Zone is boring, you have to stand there and you have to wait. It's like bad level design. Okay, this is way easier. I forgot he dips down in the middle. Also, hang on, I'm gonna buy some viewers from this thing in chat real quick. Time out. Hold that thought. Free the Rickies! Get out, free! Alright. Also, IDW update. I'm at the point where I'm about to meet, Surge for the first time. I'm excited, chat. I met that robot, the clown robot. I'm kidding! I'm kidding! I met the clown robot. It's pretty cool character. Why is every new character in the Sonic comics a woman? Literally all of them. Apart from Dr. Starline, who I thought was a woman anyway. I've said this like 100 times, but literally all of them. I guess not Rough and Tumble, but who gives a fuck about them? Actually, and Mimic, I guess. Mimic is not a woman. So I guess I'm lying, actually. That's actually, like, not true. I guess the female ones are just a lot more memorable. I'm gonna die. Well, I got sniped. Enjoy your, free points. Enjoy your free points. I got owned. Embarrassing! I told you this level's bad. Oops. I should have tried harder, I failed you. Is it just me or is she going way faster? I swear normally you have to jump for this to work. That's weird. I swear that is not normally possible. She must run a lot quicker than normal. Right? Am I crazy? I swear you can't normally do that. You have to roll and jump. You can't just hold right. Cope! Yeah, I died. Fuck you. Go away. Yeah, this bit is so boring. But I guess the challenge is you have to not get hit by that. But like, what about now? I literally just have to stand here. It is boring. It's funny because that was the bit I was talking about being bad, and I died at that segment. Give me that ring. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die again. It's fine. But yeah, it's stupid. Also, again, I said this before, but it took me so long to write. This level takes place at like a sunset, right? Like the sun is setting. Like the Sonic 1 does have a day-night cycle, like Sonic 3 kind of does. Like Green Hill's in the day, Marble Zone is in the day. This level is sunset. And then Labyrinth Zone, you're underground, but presumably the sun is still setting. And then Starlight Zone is nighttime. And then if you look in the background, Scrap Brain is actually sunrise. The sky is like orange. It takes place over a day, right? Or a night, I guess. Or 24 hours. cool detail, right? The time actually does make sense. When does Sonic sleep? Never. Never sleeps. He uses ring energy, I don't know. Seems like I'm not gonna get the Chaos Emeralds, by the way. I kind of forgot about maintaining all my rings. I don't really think about that for that level. I should have done. No rings. Bad of the game, confirmed. Oops. Give me that. Die. Ow! I need those rings for the special stage. The penis. Didn't Sherman say that bit of the level was like impossible? I mean, I guess I did get hit. I think he said that. Something like he was complaining about something to do with that. I don't remember. Something along those lines. Something stupid, no less. Die. Pig. Badnik. Boink. No! I'm used to just being able to roll into everything, but I can't. There's no item box? I thought there was an item box right there. I'm thinking of, that game we played the other day. Sonic Blasting Adventure. My chat died for a second for some reason. It's back now, though. That was weird. Oh, no, there it is. Give me, 10 rings from that, please. The bumpers are slightly recolored. They're like a little orange. Isn't that weird? I need a little more rings. Just a little more. Let's not go up. I always hit the top right. What's over here? Oh, wait, no, the end of the level's over there. There you go. What's that wrong? The end of the level is not over here. You bitch! Well, no special stage for me, probably now. This is the end of the level. Do I care? Should we just accept that I'm not going to get all the Chaos Emeralds? Probably. It's over. What a noob. I guess we just won't bother with the Chaos Emeralds. Save us some time. It's really hard not to get hit, because she doesn't go into a ball. Because a lot of the enemies are in the air, right? But I literally have to... I have to, like, specifically shoot at them. It's cool, though. The shield. Why not? Now the question is, how many times will I die, since I did die? There's another boring segment. We have to stand here and wait. I think she jumps higher, maybe runs a little faster. I don't know. I swear Sonic does not jump that high. Maybe he does, though. Maybe it just feels higher because her body, like, she's not in a ball when she jumps, so she looks, like, higher. I don't know. Does this game technically have Sonic CD Fall Sprite in it? Because when she falls, she's doing the same pose. Does that count? Hope you like doing this segment where we wait again, by the way. It's always bad. Why do people like that Fall Sprite so much? I have no idea. Well, I think the reason why is because people don't like... Normally what they do, you see how when I fall, I'm like running in the air. Normally what they do is they make it so when you're in the air, you don't do the running animation, you do the falling animation. That's why it's in so many games. That's why you see it so often. Because they do that. Which is fair enough. It's just funny. But you're doing it there. But in Sonic CD, it only plays when you fall in those, like, 3D segments. It doesn't actually play when you fall off a thing. Like all the ROM hacks make them do. Make it do. You know what I mean. It's, you know that bit at the beginning of Palm Tree Panic where you run up the wall? If you fall down that segment, he'll do the falling animation. I need one more ring. Hope you like signing through this bit again, by the way. Why? Why you make me do this? What is the point? Other than to waste my time. Literally remove that, and nothing of value is lost. It's just stupid. Maybe once. Well, it's meant to be like a breather. I don't care. It's boring. Why does everyone complain about the bit in Marble Zone where you have to stop and do platforming, but no one complains about that, where you literally have to stop and do nothing? And also, if you stop and mess up there, you will get crushed and instantly die, which is 10 times more annoying. It's stupid. It's just dumb. Also, the one time I get 120 rings at the end of the level, it's the boss. Yeah, she jumps way higher, so she can shoot Eggman here. That's definitely a thing. Sonic cannot normally jump this high. I guess they did that so she can shoot this boss. Convenient. I shoot this? No. Alright, everyone's favorite level coming up next, Labyrinth Zone. I like it, okay? I don't hate Labyrinth Zone. I like every level in this game. I know I'm shitting on Spring Yard Zone. But I do like Spring Yard Zone. I think Spring Yard Zone is the worst level in the game. Labyrinth Zone's better, okay? Let's just face facts. Can I go up here? Although I don't actually remember the secret route in Labyrinth Zone. There is a secret route where in the... Is it the Japanese version? They add a ring. Because you will be at 49 rings. So in the Japanese version, they added a ring. Or did they remove the ring? I don't remember. And then in the remaster, they added the ring back too. Or something? Or maybe in all versions, there's not enough ring, and then they added the ring in the remaster. It's like one of the few level design changes in the mobile remake that they made. I don't remember where it is, though. Someone ask Retro Master, he'll know. People complain, Jump King people are complaining the sequel is not the exact... Oh! They're not the same genre. I mean, low-key, all that resource management RPG stuff seems super tacked on and kind of pointless. They're like trying to be something... they want to be Dark Souls so bad for some reason, instead of just being their own thing. So I kind of get it. I mean, I haven't played it. But, like, it looked kind of pointless. It looked like, oh, now you can grind. Wow, great. It's like, now you can go back and do the same thing over and over and over again to get stronger. It's like, wow. Is that really necessary? Is this going to be fun to do? I like the player attacking thing, though. That is funny. They should have just had that. Just to make it so you can attack each other. Because that shit is funny. It looks like one of those games where they've added a bunch of, things. I was not holding right there. I don't know what just happened. And because there's more things, there's more room for error. Right? It's kind of like Sonic Rivals 1 and 2. Like, Sonic Rivals 2 has way more stuff in it. But because there's more stuff in it, the stuff they add, even though the stuff it can be good, it sort of has more problems, which makes the game less... like, I don't want to say perfect. But, like, there are more things that have flaws in them. But there are more things in general, so it's kind of difficult to compare them now. I don't know if it's the same. Need that ring. Yeah, the jumps are definitely more forgiving. Yeah, it looks a lot easier. It looks way easier, but then again, you ruled the very beginning. But there's also not much falling. The game, like when you fight the boss, the risk when you like this is dumb, right? Like the game is Jump King, yet when you fight the boss, it's like a Dark Souls boss. You would think the boss would be trying to push you off, and you'd fall. Or you would try and push the boss off, but no, you just fight. It doesn't make sense. It's kind of stupid. Like, isn't the whole point of this game about climbing? But then they added in left and right stuff too. You don't even always go up. It's not a single screen game anymore. Like, in regards to left and right, you can go left and right. Like, you die and, like, respawn. You, like, just appear through a portal. It's weird. It is weird. I've not played it, so... Also, the game's ugly. I like the art direction they went for. However, all the knights look really ugly. I don't know why. I don't mind the environments and like the actual like style that they went for, but like the knight character designs are all really ugly. I don't get it. They all look super ugly. They all look really boring. They don't look that interesting. They all look like I don't know. The default knight looked okay because his color palette makes him stand out. Yeah, the character designs are kind of lame. Oh, move! Boing. Yeah, I can see that game being controversial because there's so much stuff in it, right? There's a lot of things to pick at, right? There's a lot of things that people could not like. But again, I feel like they kind of had to do that because the original Jump King already has so many new levels and maps that, like, if you just made a sequel that was just the same thing, like, why would anyone buy that? Like, you need it to be different enough to warrant full price. Especially considering they already made, like, DLC, right? Oops. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. The resource stuff, you know, looks kind of weird though. Only 17 squid. That's pretty that's pretty pricey for an indie game. Well, I'm complaining. I think £15, or like, yeah, I think £15 is probably the ideal price for a video game, in my opinion. Like, if I had to set all video games to one price, it would be £15. I think that's how much I expect to pay for a game, regardless of how long it is. Like, I don't care how long the game is, right? Your game could be 100 million hours long, or it could be 1 hour long. I think 15, as long as it's good. I think if £15 is the price of a good game. If the game is good, and it's £15, I will not complain. Ow. I don't think Sonic X Generations is worth £60. No, it isn't. That game is worth probably less than £15. If that game is £15, I'd be like, fine. But I think that'd be a reasonable price for that game, probably. Because that game is short and it's not even that amazing. I didn't even buy it, so I can't even complain, but I think that game should be... Well, again, I think pretty much every game should be £15. Right? Like, I don't think there's many games that are worth £60 that are actually cost £60, because most £60 games are just, like, AAA corporate slop. I can't think of any time I've bought a game for £60 and I was like, yeah, that was worth £60. That was a £60 game. Baldur's Gate 3? I've never played Baldur's Gate 3, to be fair, maybe. GTA 6, maybe. But, like, isn't Sonic Superstars, like, £30? That's not worth that much money. That would be fine as a £15 game. Again, most games, £15, that's probably how much they should be worth. What is that, $20? Like, yeah. I think £15 is the sweet spot. Maybe 7 or 15. £7 is a good price for like very, very small indie games, I think. But even then, I mean, if the game is good, I don't care if it's short, right? But for people that are like, I am not paying £50 for a game that's only an hour long, then I guess £7. I need to kill this guy before the bubble kills me. Okay, never mind. Because if I'm crouching and I get the bubble, it'll make me uncrouch and it'll hit me. That's why that enemy is there, and that's why that bubble is there. But yeah, I think £15 is the sweet spot. Binding of Isaac Rebirth worth £15? Well, technically the Binding of Isaac Repentance is like £30. I would say that game is worth £30. Or I guess it's like £15 base game with £30 DLC. That game is probably worth the highest tier of price. I mean, the quality of the game is 10 out of 10. The length of that game is like super duper ultra long. I don't think you know. Like, if you're someone that's like, if I'm going to spend £60 on a game, it needs to be 1,000,000 hours long. Well, Isaac is 1,000,000 hours long. Or if you're like, well, price should only indicate the quality of a game. Well, Isaac is like 10 out of 10. So I think Isaac would tick all the boxes for the highest tier price for a game. If you believe in that kind of thing. Again, I think £15 is the sweet spot for basically every game. The only reason you would want, the only reason in my mind you could justify the price being above £15 is like the budget of the game is so high. But that doesn't affect me, so I don't really care, right? Like you're saying that like Elden Ring should be £15. It's like, for me, like even if the game is amazing, the game's super long, I don't really care, right? £15 is just the price. Like think about it. I mean, would you watch like a movie budget? It's like £100 million. Would you pay like £60 to watch a movie? To buy a Blu-ray? I definitely wouldn't. Like, even if it was the best movie ever, right? Like, it doesn't really matter how much it costs to make the movie. It's the same with games. Like, I think all games should cost £15. Obviously, I'm not saying they actually should in real life. I'm not demanding AAA companies. Well, then again, I don't even know. They totally could. I was about to sort of like roll that back, but like, no. AAA companies could easily sell games for £15. I don't know what I'm talking about. The only thing it would affect is their bottom line, or how much money they waste on the budget, which is not necessary. So, yeah, I think all games should be like £15. I don't think there's any exception, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, there's no reason. Like, it's not like these companies that like spend like 500 million like budget, like ridiculous budgets on these games and then sell those games for like $60 plus digital extensions. It's not like they're barely making a profit, is it? They're like making shit tons of money from doing that. They could easily sell the game at £15. There's no real reason not to. But this extends out to everyone, right? Like, even indie devs who don't necessarily have that much of a budget. I think their games should be £15 too. You know, as long as it's good, I don't really care. Like, I don't think price should be a factor in judging a game, right? I don't think that should be important. Like, a lot of people are like, well, for the price, this game is not that good. It's like, well, I wish that wasn't a thing we have to think about. This guy's asking me if an individual game is worth £60 when I just said that all games should be £15. You're not listening. Give this. Because most people are like, if I paid this much for the game, it has to last so long. I don't want to waste my time in a game doing meaningless walking around crap just because idiots want a game to be long for £60. Because that is a thing. That's what they did with Sonic Superstars. You ever wonder why Sonic Superstars has such a focus on the dogshit online mode that no one gives a fuck about? And why there's like skins that you have to grind for? And why the bosses take like 1,000,000 years? And why you'll like get booted to the hub world after every single level? It's because they want to make the game longer. Because they want to charge you money for it. Because people will be like, well, if the game's only an hour long, then I'm not going to spend X amount of money on it. That's why there's so much fucking garbage in that game that makes it so long. Like... But yeah, I mean, if you're gonna... No, wait, what? I thought the game crashed for a second. I don't know what just happened. As long as it didn't crash. Does that count as me dying? Well, now I have to do the... Oh, yeah, this is the bit that Showman said was impossible. It was like, if you die once, you spawn with no rings. Is anyone there for that stream? If you ever wondered when Showman was like, that bit in Labyrinth Zone is impossible, he's talking about this. He's talking about this segment. He was talking about the boss in Labyrinth Zone. So let's see, shall we? Also, you get a shield, so he lied. Confirmed. I forgot about that. I didn't even mention that when he was arguing with me, but yeah, you get a shield, so he's lying. He said you have to do it without getting hit. It's just not true. Yeah, this is the hardest boss in the game, apparently, chat. According to Sherman. I didn't take my own advice. Remember when I was like, you gotta wait for the water so you don't jump out the water and mess up your timing? I just did that right there. Hardest boss in the game complete. I'm cracked. Consensus say, you don't even fight the boss! You jump right up there. It's only hard when you keep doing... You do what I literally did right there. I didn't even take my own advice. But when you jump out of the water, it messes up your jump a little bit. So you just gotta... You gotta either A, go super duper ultra quick and beat the water. Or B, you just gotta accept the fact that the water is gonna go without you. And you just gotta, you know, do it, right? Do it. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, game prices. £15. Or if you wanna have two prices, I think like £7 and £15, or maybe £5. I think 7 is a, you know. In fact, that's half. That's a coincidence that that's half. I didn't even realize. I just said that. I think £7 and £15. I think those are the two prices games should be. Because, I don't even, like, people be like, well, what about games that have, like, a $1 billion budget? Well, I don't think those should be commonplace anyway. Maybe very rarely you get something like GTA 6, or, like, Baldur's Gate, or, like rare instances where games have ludicrously high budgets. Maybe they're, like, £30. Right? But, like, $60 games? It's ridiculous. Like, no game is worth, like, no game is worth that much. In terms of, like, buying something, right? Like, no movie. I would not pay £60 to watch any movie, no matter how good the movie is. I would not pay £60 to play any game, no matter how good the game is. Like, I will because I don't have a choice. But, like, you're being ripped off. There's no reason for it to cost that much money. And that's not because I don't value video games, like, as art. It's just because, like, what, am I meant to pay $1 million to play Pizza Tower because that game's amazing? Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, there's no reason games should be that expensive. Other than perhaps in very rare instances where companies decide to spend, like, $1 bajillion on making games. But, like, that's way too common. There's way too many dogshit games that have, like, $1 billion budgets for, like, no reason, and then cost loads of money. I mean, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero cost me £100 to buy that game. That game is not worth £100. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's so dumb. But I'm the schmuck who paid for it, so I'm part of the problem. Like, that is so stupid, right? No game is worth £100. And yeah, the third one is definitely the hardest. I failed the third one because I was AFK on this stream, so didn't count. But yeah, no game is worth $100. No game is worth $60. I don't care what it is, right? Or I guess using the word worth is probably not correct, but no game should cost that much to buy, right? Like, it's crazy. It's stupid. Meow, meow, meow. I don't know what you mean when you keep just saying game worth money. My whole point is that they should all be sold for the same amount. Like, you're saying... that's just why I said I shouldn't use the word worth, because you will misinterpret what I'm saying. Pizza Tower's worth $1 million. Like, I don't think the game's price should dictate the quality of it, is what I'm saying. That's my whole point. It shouldn't be a factor. Like, a lot of the time people are like, well, this game is not worth it because I spent this amount of money on it. It's like, that shouldn't be part of the discussion. Like, you should just buy a game, and then that's it. Like, is anyone watching a movie? Like, no one watches movies and was like, that movie was pretty good for a movie where I only had to pay a $1 to buy the DVD. Like, no one says that, right? It's not a thing. No one's like, that movie was pretty good, but it definitely wasn't worth the £10 cinema ticket. It was not worth it for me. Like, right? That only exists in video games. Like, the amount of times you'll see people talk about video games is like, that game was good, but it was... Like, every review is like, that game was really good, but I wouldn't recommend spending $60 on it. Like, no one... Like, that's not the point, right? You're paying an admission fee to experience a work of art. You shouldn't be, like, just buying a product. It's like, this product... Like, people talk about the price of something when buying a mop or something. But I don't think you can assign a monetary value to a work of art, right? Which is why I don't think, you know, that should really be a thing in video games either. Obviously, I don't ever expect this to happen in reality. I'm not gonna push this to for actual trade. But then again, you know, now that I said that out loud, it's like, my reasoning for that was that, like, well, you couldn't answer that because they spend so much budget on games. Well, first of all, they shouldn't be doing that anyway. Like, most games that are amazing have a super low budget anyway. It's, like, meaningless. You don't need to spend that much money on video games. Secondly, the companies that are spending all these millions of dollars on the budget for games, they can fucking afford it anyway. Fuck them. So, you know, no one's putting $400 million budget games every day of the week at a loss. Like, and they don't even need to do that anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm Jim Sterling now. Jim Sterling made a video about that, right? I don't remember anything they said in that video. But, yeah. So when companies are like, we're gonna be increasing the price of games to like $100 or all this shit, it's like, that's fucking stupid, right? I think £15 is the sweet spot. Especially nowadays, when you buy a game, you don't even buy the fucking game. You're buying an entrance fee to a live service product. Like, games are practically free nowadays anyway. Like, they don't even give a fuck. Why FIFA costs $60 is crazy. That game is free to play. That game is a free to play monetization system. Game Pass Backsteel? No, it isn't. Game Pass low-key is garbage. There, I said it. Truth, secrets out. Game Pass is not good. Game Pass is a ripoff. It is literally shit. The only time Game Pass is good is when you get it for free. You know, Game Pass sucks. Game Pass is really bad. I used to be a Game Pass dick rider, but that's because I used to think it costs £1. But it doesn't. That's a lie. It's, like, not even cheap. It's, like, really expensive. Like, you're paying, like, a £15 a month subscription service for, what, like, one game? Probably? Or, like, a shit ton of games that are worthless? Like, Game Pass is not even good if you're a normie who only plays, like, the 2 current releases, because if you just fucking buy those games secondhand, you will have saved more money than if you buy Game Pass for, like, 2 months. Game Pass is a fucking scam. Like, literally. It's good if you literally want to play, like, one game for 10 minutes. And you don't want to own it, and you don't want to play it ever again. It sucks. Game Pass is bad. It's good if you want to play a majority of games on it. Most of the games aren't even, like, there's not even that many, like, most of the games on Game Pass you've already played. And also, most of the games on Game Pass, if you buy them secondhand, or even on Steam, it'll be way less. Also consider that you can literally just buy the game physically and then sell it. Like, Game Pass is a fucking scam. Like, I don't get it. Especially Game Pass PC. Why the fuck would you pay money for Game Pass on PC? Just pirate the fucking game at that point. You don't even own it. You don't even own it. Like, what is the point? It's a scam. It's a fucking scam. Subscription services and gaming are the bane of gaming. It will be the death of gaming. Like, I'm not even joking. The day video games die will be the day when we just stream games. The day the internet becomes fast enough to stream video games is when gaming will die. It will literally be ruined. I will be an 80-year-old man and I will instantly kill myself when that happens. Because that will happen, right? It's only a matter of time. And, like, it's just, like, nightmare scenario. And it will happen. It is literally a ticking time bomb as to when that will happen. I think it's a long way off, because even when it becomes possible, we won't shift to it immediately. But then again, maybe we will, because we did not switch to digital only as soon as it exists. However, we kind of have. I'm pretty sure, like, 80% of video game sales are digital only nowadays. But for some reason, people are obsessed with physical disc slots. I don't know why. Even though no one fucking buys them, it doesn't make any sense. It makes literally no sense. Like, the like, physical disc versions of the consoles and the disc extension thing for the PS5 sell, like, shit tons. But then, like, no one actually buys physical games. It, like, the data, like, doesn't add up. It, like, doesn't make any sense. People are, like, stupid or something. They, like, just pretend that they're gonna buy physical media, but then they actually don't. Because the thing is like, the reason why they will shift away from digital media is because it's just not worth it for them. There's no reason, because no one fucking buys it. It's not even just that they hate it, but they do anyway. But, like, there's no reason for them to do so, because no one buys it. It's just a waste of money. That's why they don't put the disc slot in the PS5s anymore. Because no one actually buys the discs. I don't know why people buy the disc extension thing, because that does actually sell quite a lot, apparently. It, like, doesn't make sense. I mean, hey, I'm guilty of it. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, probably, like, 70% of my own games are just on Steam, right? So I do always get a Switch copy of, like, every game I like, though. Rest in peace to that one person out there who plays Game Pass only to play Minecraft. True. Said that too soon. I was going to mention how because of the cycling options, you can't really keep the games you want to play. True. Yeah, Game Pass is a scam. A-Drag is stupid confirmed. He's like, Game Pass is such good value. You're a lemming if you believe that. I did not get the secret route in Scrapbrain because I forgot. I could have done. I did actually have 50 rings. I could have done it. You don't know. You have 50 rings and you go backwards into the machine thing. It sends you to the top route in this level. I didn't even get the hidden lives. If you then don't go the secret route, there's 2 hidden lives right after. You can get them and then go back and still take the route, but yeah. Yeah, Game Pass sucks. I'll take the shortcut. I also took the long way in Labyrinth Zone. Oh, wait, no I didn't. No I didn't. I just remembered. But yeah, gaming will die when we move to streaming. And it will happen, but maybe not in my entire lifetime. Well, you never know. Yeah, I forget how fast the gaming landscape, like, moves. Like, it's crazy how, like, video games are, like, totally new, right? It's crazy. Like, oh no! That's really bad. That's really bad. No. I need air, like ASAP, because I wasted so much time doing that. Run! Okay. And yeah, a lot of the palettes are slightly different. It's cool. Give me that. But yeah, like, the distance between now and Sonic Generations is the difference between Sonic Generations and Sonic Adventure 2. And then the difference between Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Generations is Sonic 1. Like, isn't that crazy? Give me that. Ow. Sega still ought to have found somewhere the Freedom Fighters may have belonged besides Archie or the cartoons. Wasn't there something, there was like a court document recently that was about that? They're like not. I think they actually do own the characters or something. I don't remember. Something. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, I don't remember. Help. This boss should be way easier because I can shoot through the wall. Or not. Also, I technically only died one time, although I did die to that bug. But look. Right? I think? Is that true? Get out of here. I'll read that message in a minute, by the way. You mean this? They have two guns. One changes the monitors, one is an attack. Uh-oh. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Unless there's some move that I didn't know about this whole time. I don't think so, though. Yeah, no. I don't think so. This changes, like, monitors and stuff. I can jump. What?! I went too far. UK comics still have it way too good when it comes to exclusive characters, though. Do they? Oh yeah, the duck. I forgot they were a duck. Dr. Starline equals that duck. Confirmed. Their hair is kind of similar. Jump. I never thought about that. Bum bum. I can't believe I died. Oh. Jump! Yeah, I never thought about that. I mean, it's kind of just that. Sally EXE. That's later, bro. Later. Right, don't touch this thing. Not yet. I did not get all the Chaos Emeralds. Hello. That is not Sonic the Hedgehog. It always says that, actually, based... I was going to say no matter who you play as, but there is no other character Sonic 1, but... They changed the demo so she doesn't just die to that Badnik at the beginning. That would have been funny. Alright, well, there was that. I died once, asterisk, twice, asterisk, 3 times. Technically only once, though. Will I die in Sonic 2, though? I don't know, probably. I would probably say yes, I will die in Sonic 2. I will do a poll anyway, though. I don't know what Bunny Rabbit's moveset will be, either, so maybe it'll be even harder. We'll see, though. I put it in lowercase by accident. I'll give you 10 minutes to decide. I'll run that ad too while we're watching the credits. Ad break! Everyone gamble. Or not. Who knows? Wee. I need to get the file, actually. I'll do that right now. Robot in Sonic 2. I know she has an arm that she can attack stuff with in this game, I think. I don't know what else. I don't know if that's it. Maybe. We'll see. I was only missing 2 Chaos Emeralds. I probably could have got those if I really wanted to, but I'm not going to bother getting them in Sonic 2 either, so it's fine, right? Don't matter. Okay. Bunny. 2. Is there meant to be a space? Yeah. Just confusing myself for a second there. Okay. Will it remember my binds, or will I have to do it again? That's the question. I bet I'll have to do it again. Or is it going to crash? Please don't crash. Okay, there you go. This game is actually picked up by Retro Tunes, but it doesn't have any. So sad. Low. What are the options? Is there any? I want to be Bunny on her own. I don't need Tails. Okay. Is there any... How do I even... Whatever. What is... Okay. Sorry, I was tabbed out for a second there. It is green! There's a green back... Okay, I can fly. I can punch. If I spin dash, I can spin dash. Actually, it says on Sonic Retro what I can do. Let me have a look. It says punch, air punch, spin dash. Okay, no, that's everything. I've heard Bunny's stretching robot limbs might have correlated to the prototype Sonic Rabbit's is whipping or grabbing objects. I mean, maybe. I mean, probably not. It's probably a coincidence, right? But maybe. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother getting the Chaos Emeralds. We're just gonna go. Ow. Oh yeah, I can spin dash. Oh, she can like instantly spin dash from running. She just stops and just does it. Okay. That is kind of weird. But sure. Can't roll? Oh, that's why. If I press down, she doesn't roll, so I can go straight into a spin dash. No rolling. What? The bullet got me. Yeah, no rolling is gonna be weird. Again. Oh! Yeah, I can punch upward. Oh, I can't punch downward. Oh, but no, I can. Never mind. redact that. This is gonna be tough. The bosses are gonna be way easier, though. Death Egg will, in theory, be very easy. I should not die to the Death Egg robot. I feel like Mecha Sonic Mark 1 is gonna be harder than the Death Egg robot with this moveset. I gotta be careful of the fish. At the beginning. Because she has the same kind of mid-air jump as Sally. That's clearly like the same thing, right? I cannot hit this robot. Whatever. Oh! I think I can fly too. Yeah, so these characters will never appear ever again in the entire marathon. This is it. This is it. This is their sole appearance. That's why I thought we would play these. They got Poop Eggman. That's terrifying. He has the poo virus. There. Ow. No votes. How sad. Oh, no, there's one. If no one votes and I die, you will throw away your 1,000 points for nothing. That'd be very sad. But I'm not gonna die, so it'll be fine. Although, I would like 10 rings before I progress. Thanks. I don't know what the point in this route is, because the other route is better, but whatever, we'll go this way. Oh, get off of me! Okay. 1,000 to 1,000. Double your bet. Yeah, I agree with you. I said that before I started. I said if I was gonna bet, I would say yes. I think Sonic 2 is the most likely for me to die. Although Sonic 3 is longer. Sonic 3 and Knuckles would be longer, I guess. Because in theory, the only way I should die is by like a pit or being crushed. I think the pits and the crushes are the worst in Sonic 2. Not that I think it's a problem in Sonic 2, but they're probably the most common in Sonic 2, especially being crushed. This game has a real notoriety for crushing you, for some reason. I don't know why. Like, more so than the other games. But I feel like you get crushed a lot more in Sonic 2. Which is weird, because Sonic 3 is a lot more confined. Because Sonic 3 was actually designed with Tails' flight in mind, whereas Sonic 1 and 2, like, in Sonic 1 and 2, if you play as Tails and Knuckles, you can just fly over everything. Whereas in Sonic 3, you can't, because you're always in, like, a room. You might notice this next time you play Sonic 3, but... Also, this is game 169, I didn't change the number. That was almost a huge fumble that would have been annoying for ages, because I wouldn't notice. But yeah, in Sonic 3, you're always, like, in a room. Whereas you see, like, right now, there's just the sky, right? Ow. Whereas in Sonic 3, there's normally something above you. It's very rare you'll be at the very top of the level. Whereas Sonic 1 and 2, quite often, it's just the sky. So when you play as Tails and Knuckles, because you're not supposed to, you could just fly or glide over like, everything. I could not kill the enemy for some reason. Ah, what a fraud. Marble Garden Zone's the only stage where you gotta be careful. True. This pipe is blue and yellow for some reason. It's not normally like that. I want that. Also, we won't have to do that really annoying section. Because we can just fly. Although, you don't have to do it with Sonic either, you just spin dash, but, you know. When Sonic 2 comes out, I'm gonna skip the vertical stages? No. Sonic 3 is a vertical stage game. Knuckles Chaotix. I do wonder if they will have any Knuckles Chaotix, levels in Sonic Studio. I've never seen Lapidev, give any respect to Chaotix, so probably not. But having one would be a cool inclusion. Maybe post-launch. I know they're having, like, I know they're having every level from Sonic 1. There's a few levels from Sonic 2 confirmed. I think that might be... I think maybe we might get, like, every level from Sonic 1 and 2. Also, I can't do it. What? Oh, no, I can do it. That was close. This bit's so funny. Why did they do this? Why did they put that thing there where you fall down and have to do it again? Like, literally, why did they do that? Like, I don't even care. But, like, what? Like, they have this really annoying segment that they know everyone's going to complain about. And then right after, they have a segment where you have to platform, and if you mess up the platforming, you fall back down and have to do it again. Then right after that, they have another segment where it will just dip you back down again. Why? Why'd they do that? That's gotta be, like, one of the biggest, like, troll level design moments, like, ever. It's not even that hard, right? It's just clearly there to troll you. Sonic 3 Knuckles is the easiest? I used to think that until I watched Sherman play the game. I never realized how hard Death Egg is compared to the rest of the game until I watched him play it. But I mean, it's definitely the easiest because you can save. So, there you go. Ow. Nice. I did not think I would actually break that. Is Death Egg Zone the only level bottomless pits? No. Flying Battery Zone. Sky Sanctuary Zone. Is that it? Sandopolis Zone, technically. Did you go in the sand? Let's go through every level. Angel Island Zone doesn't. This is broken, by the way. Angel Island Zone doesn't. Hydro City Zone doesn't. Marble Garden doesn't. Carnival Night doesn't. Flying Battery does. Ice Cap does. In the underground segments, there's platforming where you fall in the water and then you fall in a pit. Launch Base doesn't... I don't think. It might do. I don't think it does, though. Mushroom Hill doesn't. Again, Sandopolis technically does, because you fall in the sand. Did Lava Reef Zone have any? I don't think so, because you just fall in lava, right? I think. Go away. I need a ring. No! No, I can see that. I can see that. Well, there's your death. How was I supposed to see that coming? I was like, I need a ring, or someone's gonna hit me off screen. And so it did. Yeah, true. A few of them do. I would say, what, is that like half of them do and half of them don't? At least, well, maybe a quarter of them, maybe like a third do. 2/3 don't. Something like that. Yeah. I mean, I guess not many in Sonic 3 do. Because Angel Island doesn't. In fact, did I just crash the game? He did not want me to get that life box. Well, I guess we gotta start again. Don't get that life box. It's because I died. Alright, I'll do another poll. Am I gonna die again? Yeah, we'll have to do it again. Okay. Weird. Yeah, only ice cap in Sonic 3, so there. Yeah, what the heck? If it crashes again, then so be it, I give up. But yeah, I shouldn't. Right? Did I do the poll properly? Yeah, I did. 10. You think I'm gonna die? I'm not going to die. I'll show you. If it crashes, I guess I'll just cancel it. I don't know if you can do that. You must be able to, right? Like, if it crashes before I die. Because if it crashes again, then I'll just give up and we'll just move on. I hope they won't. Sonic 1 is 3 out of 6. I agree. Levels have bottomless pits. I don't know about this. Emerald Hill Zone does. Chemical Plant does. Aquatic Ruin doesn't, I don't think. Casino doesn't. Hill Shop. Avoid that! Oh. Metropolis. Grand Metropolis. I wonder how many times we'll play Sonic 1 in this whole marathon. Probably a lot. I would assume Sonic 1 is the one we're going to play the most. Although I think Sonic 3 is the one we played the most so far. Because I played it like twice. Or 3 times. But ROM hacks count, definitely Sonic 1, but... I played Sonic 3 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But technically I played Sonic 3 twice. I think I also played Sonic 3 as Knuckles, didn't I? Yeah. Although I also played Sonic 1 and 2 as Knuckles, so... Although Sonic 3 is now behind, because we're playing Sonic 1 and 2 twice. As these characters. This character's cool though. I think I prefer Bunny over Sally, even though their attack is kind of the same thing. I don't know how to explain that. I don't know, maybe just because I'm more used to it. I don't know. Their attack is basically the same thing. She can fly, and she can't change monitors. I think flight is more useful. Not being able to roll here is very sad. Very satisfying rolling right here. Boing. Yeah, I'll try not to die. I don't know why the game crashed there. I don't know what to do, because I would like to get the life monitors, but... It didn't crash there when I got one, so who knows. Avoid picking up lives, I guess. Even though it's tempting. Weird. Yeah. No! 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 Get to 100 rings. Is it odd Sonic 2 is only slightly longer than Sonic 1? Yeah, but there's one less act. In every level. So... Also, Sky Chase and Wing Fortress are more like one zone. And I would say the Sonic 2 levels are generally shorter, right? They're probably about the same length, actually, I don't know. Isn't it weird how short Starlight Zone Act 2 is? That level is like 30 seconds long. For like no reason. It's like so random. That level is just really tiny. I don't know why. Ow. You didn't even grab me. You're not supposed to do that. It's not fair. I could never no-hit a Sonic game. I don't know how Retromaster does that. He's too good at this game. Well, I don't actually know if he's ever done it for Sonic 1 and 2. I've seen him do it in Sonic 3. At Knuckles. I think he's done it in Sonic CD as well, maybe. But that game's bad, so anyone could do that. Don't crush me. Trying to think of stuff that I read in the comics recently that interested me. That'd be worth mentioning. Oh yeah, they use the power orbs from Sonic Heroes. It's like a real thing. I thought that was cool. The Sonic comics is making me care about the Deadly Six. I did not have that on my bingo card. Or at least Zavok. Zavok is like actually interesting in the IDW comics. I like actually give a fuck about Zavok now. The other five are still kind of lame. They're still kind of pointless. But Zavok on his own is actually kind of interesting. I like when Zavok is in it. Zavok Sonic 1 mod when, true. But yeah, they like have to go into Eggman's base to like get the like Zavok and the other villains. They want to like they need a power source. So they bring it to Eggman's base and they take the you know the orbs you get from the egg pawns and stuff in Sonic Heroes? They have to get those. So I thought that was pretty cool. Because Eggman's robots do drop them, right? I never actually thought about that. I never thought about them that way, but like the robots obviously use those power cores, you know, to exist, right? Because they drop from the enemies. So some of the enemies have those inside of them. So they go to the base to get the orbs or whatever. And Zavok has like the power orb. I thought that was cool. I thought that was a good idea. I like little things like that. Because I never even thought... I would have never thought about that. I never even thought to like consider that they were like a thing actually in canon and not just a game mechanic. But it kind of makes sense, right? You know, Sonic Heroes is the first, I think, Eggman robots... Yeah, like ever, that like don't drop anything, right? But they actually do. They drop the power cores. Because like, you know, the robots in Sonic games normally drop like flickies or like chaos drives or like flowers as their like power source. But the ones in Sonic Heroes don't. But they actually do because they drop those little power cores. Yeah, I never thought about that. I thought that was cool. There's an interesting plot device. It's also a good way to give the like Dr. Starline characters, they're just like a civilian, right? But it now makes them strong, right? Because they use the cores to be powerful. Very, very clever. My hat is off to Ian Flynn. That was a good idea. I thought that was neat. That's clever. You say level up? That's why he's in Team Sonic Racing. He does not say level up when he gets the power core. But he's only given one. Get to level 3. The gimmick of the other characters, that what they do is they give you the property. No. He. I always think Dr. Starline is a woman. It's not. It's a man. They just look like a woman. They like combine all 3 of the power cores together to make like a tri-core. So they have the blue one, the yellow one, and the red one at the same time. So they're like strong now. Which is cool. It's a good idea. I'm gonna die. I need a ring. I need a ring so bad. No! These fly badniks are terrifying. I need a ring. Okay, there you go. But yeah, I love Zavok now. I'm a Zavok stan. Although they're gone now, they're not part of the plot anymore. They milk the Deadly Six in the comics so much. They're like so important. I did not think they would become like recurring characters. But no, they stick around. They show up, and they like do something, and then they go away. And then Zavok comes back, and then he goes away, and then the Deadly Six come back again. But like, it actually works, because the Deadly Six are a good force against Eggman, because they hate Eggman, right? So it's like you have Sonic, you have like Team Sonic, right? And you have Eggman, but then you also have Dr. Starline and like the Deadly Six who are working against Eggman, which is interesting. Because they sort of save Eggman, but when it's like actually important, right? And then they have more minor villains for other stuff, including the Deadly Six. Which, I mean, hey, I mean, you know, work with what you got, I guess. But, no, they're good. I'm definitely gonna keep reading them, even... I've read all the, collections now. I've caught up. But I'm probably just gonna keep reading the individual ones, right? But, no, it's good. Everyone go read them. They're better than I thought they would be. The new characters are a lot better than I thought they would be. I thought I wouldn't really give a fuck about the new characters. But, I do. They're, this platform is all sorts of fucked up for some reason. Sonic Lost World is good now, yeah. Sonic Lost World, good, confirmed. Maybe that's the reason why they're putting the Deadly Six in the racing game. Because they're, like, actually interesting in the comic. But then again, not really. I mean, I don't really care about Zaz. It's only really Zavok. Well, because the Deadly Six as a team are boring, right? Like, they're not interesting. There's 6 of them. But, like, they're all one note. So there's no real point. Like, in the comics, it's way better when Zavok is not with the Deadly Six. It's way better when Zavok is teaming up with other people who aren't the Deadly Six. Because the Deadly Six, even though they're 6 characters, they're actually just one character. They're just the Deadly Six, that's it. Like, I really don't give a fuck about Zaz, or Master Zik, or Xena, or Zomom, or whatever the fuck their names are. Like, I really could not give a fuck. They're really boring. Whenever they split up, it's like, I really don't care what's about to happen right now. Like, there's a part where they all split up and they all fight characters individually. That was probably the most boring part of the whole comics, even though it was, like, exciting because they were fighting. Like, one Sonic character went off to go and fight, like, one member of the Deadly Six, and every time it would cut to any of them, it's like, I really don't care. Like, I really don't care that much to watch Espio and Zaz fight. They're all really weird, as well. I don't know how to explain it. They're, like, all freaks, because, like, Zaz's gimmick is that, like, he, like, gets off to being, like, beaten up and being violent. Like, it's weird. And then the one that looks like Sherman, his thing is that, like, he likes, like, depression, so he also likes being beaten up, and he likes, like, bad things happening. It's, like, weird. Like, it, like, comes across as, like, they have some sort of, like, bizarre fetish. It's, like, really strange. Like, whenever anything bad happens, they're like, ooh, this is fucking epic. Or, like, when they're like, we're gonna beat the fuck out of you, they're like, oh, I'm gonna get beaten up. Oh, that's great. This is so exciting. It's like, this is weird. This is making me uncomfortable. And he looks like a freak, too. Doesn't affect my opinion on them being in Crosswells? Okay, it kind of affects my opinion on Zavok being in the game. I kind of actually like Zavok now. But not for Zaz. But Zavok was already in the game anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Well, there's something that is weird. I'm pretty sure Zavok was teamed up with Eggman in Team Sonic Racing. Which makes no sense, because Zavok's entire character is that he hates Eggman. But maybe it's explained in the plot of the game. I didn't play the story. We'll find out when we play it, but... Zavok's entire character in the comics is that he fucking hates Eggman. Like... and Sonic. He hates Sonic and Eggman. That's, like, it, right? So, I mean, unless I'm remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure in Team Sonic Racing he's teamed up with Eggman. But, I mean, it makes me more interested in Zavok being in the game, but not Zaz. I don't give a fuck. I don't know why they did that. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That was close. But yeah, I don't know who it is that's pushing the Deadly Six so much. I don't know if... like, I'm pretty sure it's not that they're putting Zavok and Zaz in the racing game because they're in the comics. I'm pretty sure they're in the comics because Sonic Team probably tells them to. But I have no idea. Yeah, it's weird. It's very strange. But, like, both of them have it. They both do the same thing. It's, like, bizarre. It's, like, weird. It's just very strange. It's creepy. Makes me want to watch them makes me want to watch them fight even less. I really hate the emo one. The emo one really pisses me off. They're, like, really annoying and boring. And, like, weird. They might be my least favorite Sonic character of all time, I think. I can't think of any other Sonic character that I dislike more than him. I don't even know his name. I don't remember what they're called. The emo one that looks like Sherman. That's probably why I hate them so much, because they look like Sherman. I hate that character so much. I think they have the worst design of any Sonic character ever. I think their personality is annoying. I think their story is annoying. I think the way they speak in the game is annoying. The Scratch and Ground in the comic, they make a cameo appearance in the Twitch chat of Eggman's livestream. That's it. But no. Ow. Zor, yeah, I think so. I think that's what that name is. They're my least favorite Sonic character of all time. I can't think of any Sonic character I dislike more than that character. Like, I can't think of any, I can't think of anything. I can't think of any Sonic character I, like, dislike, period, apart from him. And Zomom, he's shit as well. I'm coming around on Zavok, though. I kinda like Zavok now. Zavok kinda reminds me of Jiren from Dragon Ball. He's just kinda, like, boring, and that's his character. Like, I don't think Zavok is good. I don't actually like Zavok, but I used to, like, not like him, whereas now I just don't really care. Oh yeah, they look like that too. That Zor character can fuck off. I never want to see that dickhead ever again. I wish they would just kill them. I wish they had free reign to do whatever they want. Like, I actually mean this. I wish they had free reign to do whatever they want in the comics, and they could kill off the Deadly Six apart from Zavok. That would make him way more interesting. Maybe have Eggman, like, kill them, and then Zavok gets really angry or something. Because they serve no purpose in the plot, like, ever. You could just remove them. Like, they're just annoying. They suck. But, I do hate Zavok that little bit less now. Because at least Zavok has a reason to exist. Like, he hates Eggman. He's more serious, and he hates Eggman. That's his purpose in the plot. But then the rest of them, like, they're just like fodder. That's like it. They get beaten up. That's like it. But then when they get beaten up, it's not even fun, because he's like, I fucking love it. I fucking am. It beat me up. It's like, what is going on right now? You ruined it. You just ruined it. Also, the weird thing about the Deadly Six is they always treat as like a legitimate threat. They like win against like everyone all the time. They only ever lose when it's like Sonic, but even then, they don't beat Sonic, right? Oh, Sonic doesn't beat them on his own. They like always win. They're like I'm meant to like. I'm meant to be scared of them, but like I'm not. I mean, I can buy Zavok. Zavok is intimidating, but the rest of them, you're gonna get beat by Zaz. Who cares, bro? The green one somehow beats all of the Babylon Rogues on her own. She beats Jet, Wave, and Swallow on their own. Swallow? Storm. Wave the Swallow. Swallow? That'd be funny if that was his name. Or her name. No, Storm. She beats Wave, Jet, and Storm on her own. Well, I guess she's taking it on her own, because she has, like, the zombies. But yeah, what the fuck? They get no diffed. I think it'd be funny if people just let them win for the sake of not doing it through. They are freaking annoying. Oh yeah, also, I mean, I was talking about why they don't have a point in the story. They actually had a genius point in the story. Actually, I think this is why they probably brought them into the story. This is probably a coincidence, but this is, like, perfect. So, the plot of the arc where they're introduced. Well, actually, well, spoiler alert for the marathon, but the plot in Sonic Lost World, which is where the Deadly Six come from, right, is that Eggman uses this conch to control them. But then he'd lose it. Then Sonic attacks him and the conch goes away, because Sonic's an idiot. So Eggman doesn't have the conch to control them anymore. So then they get angry. Or whatever. Well, the Eggman controls them because the Zeti, which is their, like, race, right, the Deadly Six, they have the power to, like, use their minds to control robots. So Eggman's like, we should team up. For some reason. I don't know why they agreed with Eggman originally. So they control his robots. But then Eggman uses this conch thing to control them. Which pisses them off. Then Sonic hits the conch out of his hands because Sonic is a dumbass. So then the Deadly Six use their, like, mind powers to take over all of Eggman's robots, right? And then the plot goes on from there. It's irrelevant, the rest of the plot. And then in the comics, the plot is that Eggman releases this virus that turns people into robots, right? And the actual thing that happens is they turn into those skins from Sonic Heroes that I posted on the Discord the other day, if anyone read that. Again, cool reference. Pretty deep cut. Pretty cool. So the concept of this arc is already one deep cut reference, which was cool. It was a reference to that skin in Sonic Heroes. But then the virus, like, gets out of control or whatever, and Eggman can't control them. So what they do is they get the Deadly Six, because the Deadly Six can control robots with their minds, right? So they can control the zombies with their minds. It's like, I don't know if that was a coincidence or what, but that, like, makes perfect sense, right? Because the Deadly Six could, in theory, do that. Because that's the whole thing. It's like the only cool thing they can do. They control the robots with their minds. So to solve the problem of all these zombie robots, they have to get the Deadly Six, who can then control the zombie robots with their, like, special power. Which I thought was clever. That's why, like, they actually had a reason to exist in the plot for once, unlike in Sonic Lost World, where they basically just do nothing. Like, that power to control robots is, like, and they have two things. They hate Eggman, and they control robots. Those two things make way more sense, and, like, add to the plot way more in the comic than in the game they were invented in. Like, how does that make any sense? Like, it feels like they were invented for this plotline, not their actual plotline. So I didn't actually mind. It was actually cool having them show up. The comic actually made me give a fuck about the Deadly Six showing up. Pretty cool. I was impressed. Also, it was cool in that arc because, like, people could... The main cast and, like, characters could, like, die because they would get turned into the zombies, right? Whereas normally they obviously can't do that. But, like, they could kill people off because they could turn them into the robots. And then obviously later they come back, right? Obviously, but... I thought that was a clever way of being able to have, you know, stakes, whereas, like, normally in the comic continuity, obviously no one's gonna die because the comics are canon and everyone is alive. But if you're gonna turn them into robots, you can basically have scenes where they die or characters go away. Because they're gone. Right? So again, very, very based. Good idea. It's a good arc. I was impressed. I don't know if the Archie comics are this good. I assume not. But I don't know. It makes me want to read those as well, because I've never gotten into the comics ever. So I think what I'll do is I'll read all the IDW comics until I'm up to date, and then read them every month, and then also read the Archie and Sonic the Comic ones too. Although I also need to watch all the Sonic shows, because I never really bothered. The only reason I decided to bother this time is because the comics are actually canon this time, for some reason. I don't know why they did that. Because it's strange, right? Because the comics basically have more story and lore to them than any of the games, like, combined. So, like, the comic continuity is, like, almost more important. Because, like, way more stuff happens. Like, Zavok in the games does nothing. Yet Zavok in the comics does, like, loads. He has so much character development. He, like, interacts with so many characters. Which is canon. So, like, if you only play the games, you won't know who the fuck Zavok is or why he's important. Yet in the comics, he does so much stuff. Right? So you kind of have to read them. Which is why I am now. And also, there's so many characters in the comics, too. There's, like, literally so many. I hope all the comic characters are in the racing game. It'd be so dumb if they're not. I don't think they will be, though. I mean, they announced that DLC, so I'm assuming the base boss is going to be shit, basically, is what that means. Like, they're probably not going to bother adding, like, anyone. But, like, do people really give a fuck to buy the DLC? Does anyone care? Like, who are they going to put in the DLC? Like, the only cool things you could add... Whoops, I'm strong control. The only cool things you can add are, like, niche characters, but, like, who would buy that for DLC? Not that many people, right? Like, no one apart from me would care about that. So who are they going to add? Sonic Prime? Like, I don't know what they would, like, do. I don't know, like, who's buying this other than me? I broke the game by breaking the item box again. Well, I guess we're just not gonna finish this game. This game is just too buggy. I did not die, though, so does that count? I'm gonna say that counts as me not dying, because you only bet 10 points, so... You won't lose anywhere near as much as everyone else anyway. You only bet 10, you're gonna get like 5 each. See, I'm gonna say no, because I technically didn't die. But yeah, whatever, okay, I guess we'll move on, because it's only Sonic 2, I'm not gonna play as Sonic 2 all over again, just for it to crash again. So there was that. So, next... We could play Sonic... Oh, maybe not, actually. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and play Sonic & Knuckles PC Collection, but it might not work, because you need to do a bunch of patches to get it to work. And I have done it in the past, because I own this game on disc. But I don't know how tedious this is gonna be, so let's see. Because there's a mod that you get for it that makes it work. Sega PC Reloaded. Okay, here it is. Jinx Reload. I don't know why it keeps making this noise every time I try and tab out. Yeah, I literally have no idea. Is my controller upside down and pressing a load of buttons or something? I literally have no idea why it keeps doing that. Does anyone know? It's weird though, right? But yeah. What else? Oh, yeah, they had a 50 Chow race in the comics. That would be pretty cool. If in like the next Chow Garden game, you could do like a 100 Chow race, and there's like 100 Chow. That would actually be sick, and that would be something like new that they couldn't have done before, because obviously you wouldn't be able to render that many Chow on screen on the Dreamcast. But imagine like a Chow like battle royale, where there's literally like 100 of them in one race, and you watch it. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Alright, download this thing. Here it is. Does it just work? Do I not even need the game files? Does this just include a pirated copy of the game? This is too loud. But yeah, does this just work? Oh, I need the game. I see. Oh wait, install game? Oh, I need the disc. Have I already installed it on my computer? I think it was on my old C drive and I deleted it. Let me insert the disc real quick. This time it's technically not a joke because I do own it. Don't ask me if my computer has a disk drive anymore. But yeah, this patches the game, so it should actually work. Did you know there's a PC version of Sonic CD? Now you do. It would have been funny if they just released this on Steam. Because this isn't a spoiler alert, by the way. The reason why we're playing this... So I may as well run that ad while we're doing this, even though pretty much no one's here. The reason why we're playing this is because it has the original soundtrack. It does not have the Michael Jackson soundtrack. Or the Brad Buxer soundtrack, whatever you want to call it, right? I wonder if I have to play with the keyboard, or if it works with the controller. I don't actually know. Give me 20 seconds to load this disc. I can get the disc out and have a look, see what it says on the box. It says featuring... Wait, there's 3 games? Oh, it has Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I've never seen that Sonic 3 and Knuckles logo in my life. Hang on, let me get a picture of it. Going on Google. Search. Where is it? Look at that, I've never seen that before. That Sonic 3 and Knuckles logo at the bottom. I've never seen that before. The sound of the back is so dark, I can barely read it. I'll just look... you know what? Let's just look at the picture on my computer instead of in real life, because I can't read it. How do I read the back of the box? Show me the back. Back. This is not the same box that I have in real life. Has a screenshot of Knuckles in Hidden Palace. As Sonic fighting Knuckles in Hidden Palace, and then Knuckles at Mushroom Hill Zone. I can't read the text. Does this also have Sonic the Screensaver? He didn't say it on the box. Here it is. Alright. Install. Do I actually have to load... Do I have to simulate... Do I have to mount the disc? And then it'll make a drive. Yeah. There you go. See, chat, I have the disc in my system right now. Now select the target location to which the game will be installed. It is best to create a new folder if you have second contents might be overwritten without warning. Okay, we'll just make a new one in here. Actually, I'll make a new one on my files, I guess? Go on there. Okay. Game mode, language, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Music. I want the music to play. I have the MIDI. How will this... Does this like play the actual music? Interesting. Show palette. I don't want to start in full screen, maybe. Alright, launch. Here it is. It's running too quick, which is a bad sign. It's running at like 1,000,000 FPS. Did you see that? Oh, no, it's fine. Alright, works. Okay, cool. Ta-da! Alright. Game number 170, chat. Sonic and Knuckles PC collection. There you go. The best Sonic game of all time? Actually true, though. Actually, 100% real. The PC port. It's the PC port we've always been waiting for. I guess I'll put on the server I'm playing Sonic 3, although I doubt it matters, right? No one cares. Sonic 3. Wait, I didn't even send out a going live ping. Oops, I forgot. Whatever. I fell off. There. Just pretend like I just started streaming. If no one joins, don't tell them. Alright, can I play with the controller? Do you think the controller will work? No. What if I plug in a controller? How about that? I love the music. Where's the cable for a controller? Wait, are we in the game? Did I do that? No, I didn't. I was like, this is the opening, this is the demo, right? This is not me doing that. I'm assuming the controller does not work. Wait, it does! Did I just do that, or did the demo just end? Why does the intro play at like 1,000,000 speed? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use Joy 2 key. Or is it Win 2 key? No, it's Joy 2 key. Although this has a tendency to not work for some reason. So what do I want? I want start. Start needs to be enter. Enter. What is jump? We'll have to find out. Who should we be? Could be Knuckles. Could be Sonic. Oh, yeah, what is enter? Is it Z? No. X, C, V, A, S, D, Q, W, E, R, T. Space? What is jump? M, N, B, B. Is it shift? Is it just start? Hang on. Let's enter the game. How do I jump? It feels like playing another fan game, right? All these midis. It is very smooth, to be fair. Okay, so jump is start. Makes sense, right? Jump is enter for some reason. So I guess I'll also just set the A button to be enter. What a bizarre setup for controls. It's the arrow keys and the enter button. Alright, whatever. Alright, okay. Well, let's play Sonic 3. This is really weird, because I thought the controls and the physics would be the exact same. It is not the exact same. This jump is not like in the Genesis version. This is really weird. This is not how I expected it to be like. That's really strange. That is really weird. Alright, sure. Some things are also running way too fast and others aren't. Also, the ground effect is at the wrong speed. Which is funny. This is very strange. It's like some bizarre... Like, it's like almost right, but it isn't. It's like something very strange is happening. Luckily on the Blue Sphere God, so we won't have any problems. I wonder how easy it'll be to do like a double jump, double distance in Blue Sphere. We'll see. It is speeding up so quick. I swear it does not normally speed up this quick, right? But the FPS things might just be something to do with the fact that the game will break on modern devices. It will run too fast, and I'm patching it to not do that. But it might just be how the game is. Easy peasy. Can you believe we're at game 170? We'll be at 200 soon. And yeah, I am gonna get the perfect. Because I am perfect. Hopefully the game is loud enough. If it's not, complain. Unsubscribe and complain. And then I'll fix it. Maybe I want to just get 6 Chaos Emeralds, because I don't actually want to go Supersonic. The jumping is so weird. The jump physics are so very, very strange. So you fall like a rock. You like jump a little too quick. And then you fall just a little too quick. It feels like the game is like running at double speed, but it isn't. You just fall faster. It's weird. Whee! The invincibility star is also over my body, which is weird. Not supposed to be like that. But yeah, because it makes sense it's different, because again, this isn't an emulation. They actually bothered to port this game to PC. It's the same as Sonic CD. It is actually a different game, right? That big ring is gone. Oh wait, no it isn't? What? That's weird. It disappeared. What is going on with the ground? This effect is not working. Although the effect is actually broken in the Genesis version too. It runs at the wrong FPS. You can fix it with a patch. It's pretty weird, but yeah. On me. Bum 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 bum. Give me all the rings. Hell yeah. Ring. I don't know why they ported this and not Sonic 1 and 2. Like, obviously I know why they didn't port Sonic 1 and 2 when they came out. But I don't know why. Maybe this didn't sell that well, so they just didn't bother doing the rest. But, yeah. Kinda weird. You left those blue scissors behind before. Yeah, I did that on purpose so we could get the perfect. Obviously, I'm gonna need the lives, of course. The question is, where'd I leave it? Right here. Yoink! You'll get those too soon. Nice. I wonder if all those fan games we played just ripped the MIDIs from this, but I don't think so, because they don't sound the same. They're, different, right? The jumping is so weird. I don't think I'll ever get over this. Does it look that weird? Because it feels crazy. It's like there's like a magnet underneath me, pulling me down. Die. You see like those 2 white pixels in the grass? I've never noticed that before. I don't know if that's always there and I've just never noticed. What's up with that? Am I going crazy? Maybe. I'll do what Retromaster does, where he goes in here, and then he goes backwards. I think he does it at another point, so you can actually do the whole thing backwards. I fucked it up! Whatever. Close enough. We'll have to somehow locate those other spheres later. I wonder if I'll not get the perfect now because of that. We'll see. Because this one's kind of boring. It's pretty easy normally. You just go from room to room and get it for free, pretty much. There is another game I found that we need to catch up on, by the way. There is a Sonic Jam for the Gamecom remake. And I did say that was the worst Sonic game ever made, so I thought it would be worth taking a look at. Because I'd never heard of it. But it does exist. They want to be Sonic Blasting Adventure so bad. Although I guess Sonic Jam is official. Alright, we're at the end of the road, so now we have to find those ones that we missed. Which are right here. All part of the plan. Ta-da! Perfect. Too easy. If I... Oh, yeah. I was like, if I click out the game, will it crash? I'd rather learn that now rather than later. It makes me press F3 to continue for some reason. Pretty weird. This game has better full screen support than, like, every game we've ever played. It just lets me do it. Retrowatch, take notes. I wonder if there's a way to make it so Retrowatch doesn't freak out when you click out, because that shit is so annoying. Maybe if I make it just capture the window. I ran in the water there and didn't lose the water, the flame shield, but I got hit anyway. I don't know why the rings there are underneath those platforms and not on top. Wouldn't it make way more sense to reward the player for doing the jumps rather than putting it in the water? Yuji Naka, explain. What am I missing there? I wanted to take the bottom routes because there is a special stage in the wall. Actually, wait, this is the other one. Whatever. I mistook that area for a different bit. What a noob, I've never played this game before. Cut me some slack. This one. This is the Carnival Night Zone. Did you know every special stage is based on a level? I always remember with this one, because this one's obviously Carnival Night. But yeah, all the special stage colors are based on a level. Sonic Rubber Blast 2 did not invent this concept. They actually do it in this game. This is obviously the Carnival Night level. And they're in order, too. I'll make sure to point them out going forward. But yeah, this is the Carnival Night one. It can be kind of hard to notice because the second one and the third one are both kind of green. Or blue. Well, not really. The first one is the brown one. You know, like the dirt in Angel Island, like the rocks, right? The second one is green for Marble Garden Zone, and then the third one is blue for Hydra City, and then this one is red and white for Carnival Night Zone. And we'll get to the other ones when we get to them, right? Red. Look at this. Will I fail a single special stage? That's the question. Probably. I swear it is a lot faster than usual. When you turn, the visuals, like, freak out. It's like giving me an aneurysm trying to look at it. Easy. It's too easy, bro. But yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to go Supersonic, so maybe we'll just get 6. And then not bother getting Super Emeralds? It's kind of boring. I don't know. Maybe we will. Although I'm curious... Actually, no, I'm not. I was gonna say I'm curious of the special stage music, the Supersonic music. No, I'm not. It just plays the normal one. For some reason, I thought it would play the prototype Supersonic music. That's not even confirmed. We don't even know if that was the Supersonic theme for true. So, you know. They curiously didn't use the prototype Supersonic music for Supersonic in Sonic Origins, which is kind of weird. They used it for the Blue Sphere thing instead. This bonus stage is not even in Sonic 3. It's one from Sonic & Knuckles. This is the best one though, right? Look at the effect on the spitting things is totally different. They're like pink. That's really weird. The effect on this special stage is totally different. It does not normally look like this. It'd be nice to get to 100 rings. When you get to the top, the ring bubbles start to give you like 40 rings at a time. So, yeah. Wow, see? That gave me... how many rings did that give me? I was at like 70 rings, and now I'm at 100... Now I'm at 170. That must have given me like... at least 60 rings for that one thing. This bit is so dumb. I don't understand what they would think. Well, it's just meant to be like a cutscene, right? But I always use the option where you actually have to avoid the bombs. I swear we're a lot bigger Is the ship always that small? That's that dementia, I think. I don't know. I think it's because I'm used to playing in widescreen, maybe. I don't know. I almost died there. Will I die this game, chat? I won't host a poll, but... Who y'all rockin' with, me or death right now? Probably not. We'll find out. Alright. Hi, Knuckles. He has yellow shoes. I almost landed in the spikes and died. That would have been rather humorous. I did not get the ring box. You know what's super weird? Even in this version of the game, it has the water palette bug at the beginning. Like, you see how now we're underwater, everything's kind of purpley? It did not do that in the first batch of water. I don't know why, and it annoys me so much. And even in this version of the game, it still doesn't work properly. You're, like, not actually underwater in that first second of water, I'm pretty sure is why. It doesn't change the palette. It's bizarre. Pisses me the heck off. Yes, I did need to get that ring box. I was aura farming to get that ring box. It's necessary. We... Oh, I knew he would do that. I was going to try and insta-shield it. But alas, for I failed epically at doing so. Very sad. Oh. Yeah, it feels a lot faster with the faster falling. Quite strange. It feels like you're playing that game normally, and then you'll jump, and it's like, whoa. That is not normal. Again, it kind of feels like there's like a magnet underneath me at all times, or something. The Jaffa Cake level, aka the Flying Battery one, which is interesting because, again, the Flying Battery Zone isn't actually here anymore, right? Because it's Carnival Night Zone, and then Flying Battery Zone. But Flying Battery Zone doesn't actually happen after Carnival Nights, because, you know, it's in the prototype. Weird that they never bothered to change the color of the special stage to match. Like, the fact that this is like this basically would have made it impossible for you to figure out that the colors were meant to correlate to the actual level order, because the level order isn't the same anymore. Kind of dumb, when you think about it. Kind of undermines the whole point of even bothering to do that to begin with. Because it's not true anymore. Like, this should be the Ice Cap one, right? But the next one is Ice Cap. This is why Sonic 3 plus Flying Battery is better. I'm just saying. Controversial. I did not get the perfect. I was too greedy. Got the rings too soon. Unsubscribed. Whatever. Up we go. I don't have the insta-shields. It's very sad. Get rid of that. I want my shield back. I can do this. I missed. Whatever. Die, bitch. Nice. I wonder if the level layouts are the Sonic 3 and Knuckles versions. We'll find out if we're about to get a life or a spring. I find it interesting that the people that made Sonic and Knuckles, or the people that made the level design, obviously think that... Yeah, look, that's the life. They obviously think that these Sonic games are too hard because... So, if you take the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge and put it in Sonic 2, you can play as Knuckles in Sonic 2, right? But that's not all. Because when you play Sonic 2 with the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge in it, the level layouts are actually edited to be slightly easier. And it's the same in Sonic 3. if you play Sonic 3 with Sonic and Knuckles added, a lot of the level layouts are edited to be just a little bit easier. So, like, the level designers of Sonic and Knuckles clearly thought Sonic 2 and 3 were too hard for some reason. Because they did the same thing to both of them. I wonder if they would have done the same thing for Sonic 1. If they did actually finish that. Because if you didn't know, you are supposed to be able to play Knuckles in Sonic 1. But they were too stupid to figure out how to get the palette to work. So it never happened. And I say too stupid because Stealth did it. Like, I don't know. Not even that long after, right? I'm pretty sure the Knuckles in Sonic 1 ROM hack came out in, like... I don't know. I'm pretty sure it came out pre-2000, I think. It's old. It's one of the earlier ROM hacks. Stealth's just goated like that, I don't know. That's why I made Sonic Mania. We'll go up here. I don't know why I always mess this up. Like, you're meant to just shoot up here and land on the thing. But I can never do it. Sherman does it every time. He sucks at this game. Filtered, I guess. Alright, he is spinning around that a little too quickly, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe. It's not impossible that that's the case. I really didn't know what to get by that. I need 2 more rings. Okay, there you go. Oh! The insta-shield dodge on that was nuts. I was prepared for it. Okay. Go away. I did not mean to do that. Oops. Alright, this is where the special stage is. Up here. Did you know when Sonic Origins came out, you like, couldn't get up here? They had to patch it. You, like, couldn't jump high enough. Or something. I don't remember. It was something like that. You couldn't quite jump high enough to get into the special stage. So they had to, like, nerf it and make it see. I think it's because you kind of clip around the corner. I have no idea. I just know it was broken and then they fixed it. I think. I might be lying. But I'm pretty sure. The PC version got it right, but not Sonic Origins, apparently. This special stage is really annoying. Oh, look, it's blue now, see? It's Ice Cap Zone. Really? They should have just changed the colors, but... Well, I guess you can't, because there isn't 7 levels in Sonic 3. You know, there was going to be. But, in the final release, there was only 6. Whereas there's supposed to be 7. In the superior version of Sonic 3, there are 7 zones. Alright, now we gotta mop up. Not that way. Will I fat finger it and miss one? We will see. No, I will not. I'm doing it the risky way. You could just run in a straight line. If you run in a straight line, you're very unlikely to mess it up, right? Where's the fun in that? The perfect bonus gives you way too many points. It literally, like, breaks the point system borderline. Well, not borderline, it does. Because if you want a high score in this game, all you gotta do is get the perfect bonus, and then fail the special stage on purpose, and then do it again, over and over and over again. It's, like, stupid. I don't know why it gives you, like, 50,000 points. Like, that's a crazy amount of points. It's a little bit silly. I want that life. No! Give me the life. Isn't there a special stage in here too? No, that's the other one. I missed the other one. I could easily have all the Chaos Emeralds right now, but... There's no rush, right? I swear you go way higher. I don't remember going that high from that. I think the water physics in this game are, like, buffed to hell. You go so high in the water. I might be wrong, but feels that way. Hello, Knuckles. Die, bitch. He has black eyes instead of blue eyes. Very sad. In Sonic Origins, they actually changed his eyes back to blue. I'm assuming his eyes has something to do with Knuckles' palette. Because in Sonic 1 and 2, they're blue. But then for some reason in 3, they're black. I think? I don't remember. Black! Did you say black? Yes. I wonder what game 200 will be. It's exciting. This music is so funny. Now, something I don't like about Marble Garden Zone is that it does something that I do like, and then it takes it away for no reason. So in Act 1, there's, well, in Marble Garden Zone, there's all these, things that you have to stop and spin dash, right? The blue things, I'll show you one when we get to one. The one right here? No. So what you're supposed to do is you have to stop, and you have to spin dash it, and then a platform will appear. But in Act 1, you never need to use them. There's always a quicker route that you can take with skill to not have you waste time. But then for some reason in Act 2, they just become mandatory. Like, why would you do that? You had a good thing going, and then you just ruined it. It's the same with Marble Zone. Funny that they're both called Marble Zone, and they both have the same problem. Like, in Act 1 of Marble Zone, they have those block segments in the lava, where you have to stand and wait on them. But I'm pretty sure, like, every single one in Act 1, you don't actually have to wait, right? You could just jump across. Like, look, this right here, I'm supposed to do that, and then a bunch of platforms come up, but I'm not going to do that because I'm not stupid. I am just going to instead... Well, okay, I am stupid apparently, but you can just run up here and then jump across and jump on there. Like this, right? You don't need to stop and do it. I did stop and explain it, but if I was, like, actually trying to play the game quickly, I wouldn't need to stop and spin dash, right? I could just run up the wall. But yeah, Marble Zone in Sonic 1, they have the lava bits, where you're meant to stop and ride the platform, blah, 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 blah. And so you can just, you know, hop across platforms. But then in Act 2, you have to ride the lava platform. You don't have a choice. In Marble Garden Zone, they have those, where you can just go the quick way in Act 1. But then in Act 2, you have to stop and spin dash them and go the slow way. You don't have a choice. Cycle. Why? Why? Why did you do that? It's the same with these spinning top things. Like, I'm pretty sure I don't need it to break that wall, but maybe I did. Actually, I need to break the ground. But, actually, no, I didn't. I can go the other way. But in Act 2, there's way more of those that take your time away, and there's way more of those spin dash things. It's like, I don't know why you did that. I don't know what the point of doing that was. Like, you clearly intentionally did it the fun way the first time. It makes no gosh darn sense. Usually not gonna explain. I'm stupid. Whatever. Fuck it, we'll go the bottom route. That shit's annoying me too much. I wonder if all projectiles will bounce off the shields in this version, because that's a bug in Sonic 3 that it doesn't work. When you have a shield, all projectiles are meant to bounce away from you, like that spike just did to me. But it doesn't work. Or is it that it doesn't work with the insta-shield? I don't remember. I know it doesn't work as intended, and they fixed it in the mobile version. I don't frickin' remember. Ow. Well, no more fun for the fire shield. We'll take the top route. Bam. I used to think for the longest time that was a Knuckles only route, or a fire shield only route, but no, you just, roll. That's the roll button. You definitely get a lot more lives in this game than any other Sonic game. I have almost 20 lives already. It's only the 3rd zone, and I haven't even been trying to get that many rings. I collected those rings way too early. Yeah, what? The hitbox for rings above my head is, like, huge. Massive, you could say. Absolutely gigantic. I guess I'll not bother getting big rings as much now unless I literally just bump into one, because I really don't want Supersonic. Now look at this! What am I supposed to do? I have no choice but to do this. Like, why? Why do this? Why make me sad? At least you can do it with these, kind of. You just go up if you have enough speed. What is the point? For what gain do you make me do that? Ugh. Remember those bubble enemies, because in a million years, when we play Sonic 4, they will come back. They become homing attack fodder, and they're in, like, every level in that game. This is another bit where they changed the level design. For some reason, I actually think this is a better thing, but... Wait, what? It's gone? Okay, I guess they removed it. So in some versions of the game, there's a flame shield here. And it lets you not have to do this, because you can just burst right through the wall with the flame shield. I guess that must only be in Sonic 3, and then they removed it in Sonic and Knuckles. Look, again, here. What am I supposed to do here? I have to stop, and I have to spin dash this. Why? What is the point in me doing that? Just waste my time. I guess, perhaps the idea is that in the first level, the challenge is to avoid them, whereas in the second level, the challenge is to spin dash them quickly, and waste as little time as possible. I guess. This is the native port of the Sonic 3, yes. It is. The physics are very strange. I thought it would be 1-to-1, but it isn't. I mean, it's good, but the fact that I didn't really consider that it would not be identical. It's not like Sonic Jam, where it's like, it feels exactly the same. Like, Sonic Jam is different, but the physics are basically spot on. Whereas this is quite weird. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh. Hello. Can I one-tap the boss in the second phase? Look at the flashing effect. It actually looks better than on the Genesis. It, like, actually, like, fades in and out. Improvement? First improvement? Okay, I did one-tap him. Yeah, they actually improved that. Weird. Nice. Details. We get the prototype music. So yeah, this is the prototype Carnival Night music, which I actually prefer. Controversial? I mean, not this version. But on Genesis, I prefer the prototype Carnival Night music, I think. I can't stop moving. Okay, that was weird. That was really weird. I could not stop going left for like a while there. I don't know what just happened. I like had so much momentum, he like didn't want to stop. There's so many big rings I went past, but it's fine. We don't need them. Ow. I went all the way back to the beginning of the level. I'm so dumb. I forget that this level, like, wraps in on itself if you mess up. So now I have to do the level again, basically. Trolled. I don't know why this level does that. No other level is like that. Well, I guess Lava Reef can do that to you. Yeah, look, I'm just doing the level again. 69 rings! There's a bunch of times that this level will do that. A lot of the quote-unquote shortcuts in this level, like the secrets in the walls, will just send you backwards. Like, yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for that. I'll get the special stage here, why not? Get supersonic. Gambling. I don't know what... Yes. You missed all the gambling. Do people want to bet if I'm gonna die? I haven't died yet. You could still bet. If people want to. I didn't bother because I assumed no one would care enough this time. I'll leave that. I won't abuse supersonic. Even though I'm about to get him. Kind of annoying, because now I'm going to want to stay under 50 rings, because I want to use the insta-shield. I probably shouldn't have bothered. Well, I will lose him after like 2 levels, so... Maybe we'll go supersonic for like 1 level to show him off. We're gonna go supersonic. We're gonna go supersonic. Whatever, I don't care about perfect anymore. Did I already get it? Oh wait, no, there's the rings that are like on their own that I didn't get. Don't care. Oh, and these ones, I guess. No, I did get them. Okay. I didn't even mean to do that, but I did. All skill. It's just the way it works. Nice. All the Chaos Emeralds. I always tend to get Supersonic by Carnival Night Zone. Even as a baby. I got Supersonic for the first time in my life in Carnival Night Zone. I'm pretty sure I just get the same big rings every single time, no matter what. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of the shields. Ow! Getting them inside the knuckles is so easy. True, because there's so many levels. Yeah, Chaos Emerald count should probably... Well, then again, I don't know. I say it's easy. I mean... Noobs aren't gonna do it. I don't think anyone is getting Supersonic first try. Right, go Supersonic. Yeah, I don't think anyone... You wanna know something crazy? The lives actually show Supersonic. I'm pretty sure it does not do that in actual Sonic 3. Like the HUD. They're way more hidden, true, but there is a lot of them. There's 11 in Mushroom Hill Zone. That's a lot of rings. But also, if you play with Flying Battery in Sonic 3, which you should, there's only really Mushroom Hill Zone. Actually, there's like a billion in Lava Roof too. So don't mind. Do. Yeah, and 2 of them are right next to each other, which is funny. 2 of them are literally right next to each other. There's the one where you push the spring, and then right after that, there's one at the very end of the level, where you, like, jump to the left. I don't remember the other 2, I forgot. Fake fan. I normally just leave them for Lava Reef, because there's so many in Lava Reef, and I normally don't want to be hypersonic for the game anyway. Also, I did another one of those things where it loops you back to the beginning, because I took the shortcut, quote-unquote. Does it have that many? I know there's like one at the top, one at the bottom in the first act. And then there's that one near the end in the second act. It's kind of... There's only 2 that I'm aware of. 3. Whoa! British people. Bro's just saying random shit in chat right now. Bro just be saying words in chat. Sure, that's true. I mean, you're not wrong. I did not mean to go supersonic, by the way, but whatever. Hi, Knuckles. There's a version of this cutscene where it floods and breaks the light bulb, which then makes the electricity go off, which I think is a lot better. The bubble has a super thing. Yeah, for some reason in this version of the game, it seems to change all of the blues to yellow. Does not do that in the Genesis version, I don't think, right? Wait, Supersonic can't breathe? I can't breathe. He can't breathe? He could not take that. I walked past that bubble. Does that mean Supersonic can breathe underwater? Because Supersonic can't normally breathe underwater. Only Hypersonic can do that. Weird. I think maybe I just got unlucky with that bubble. He's so quick! I know Supersonic could drown, but I could not get that bubble. Why could he not breathe in that bubble? Is it different? Look at that super flicky. What? Alright, you can stop playing the music now. It's driving me insane. Lobster. It's very funny. Why are you just saying random crap, bro? You alright? He's having a stroke. Help this man. That's what he goes yellow. Hey Jack, why always bringing up feet, bro? Something wrong with you. What am I supposed to do? Help! It's too hard. I give up. Turn around. Isn't it weird how the invincibility star is in the middle? It's like on top of me. That's not supposed to be there. Why'd they add that? They added an extra star in the middle. How's a kid supposed to work out? If you didn't figure that out, you're filtered. You press up and down. What else are you supposed to do? That is like an insanity check. Like, surely you will jump on the barrel. You will jump on it. You will think, oh, I have to jump on it for it to go up and down. You will jump on it. It will not work. What else would you possibly do other than pressing up and down? Like, genuinely, what would you do? What do you do? You can't even leave, because you're locked in the room. So, you, like, what would you do? Literally, what would you do? Literally, what else are you supposed to do other than press up and down? Like, you must have some sort of degree of brain damage to not be able to figure that out. Filtered. Hi, Pink Knuckles. Ow. I did not mean to send Supersonic there. I was trying to insta-shield him. Boss ruined. It's like my favorite boss. Too bad. Owned. That's like the most fun boss in the game without Supersonic. Because you have to insta-shield him like over and over and over again. It's scary. Alright. Not off the flying battery zone, which is weird. I have never noticed until right now, somehow, that all of the levels with the music that got changed are at the end. And in a row. Did they make the soundtrack, like, backwards? I don't get it. I'll say, if you're gonna keep spamming random words in chat, you will literally get timed out. What is blood waffling about? What are you talking about, bro? What? real! Random link, we do not care. Well, cut it out, because it's freaking stupid. But, yeah, they're all at the end. Did they make the soundtrack backwards? Why'd they do that? Isn't that weird? Like, they were like, Michael Jackson, we need you to make the music start at the end and then work backwards from there. What is the god music? I can't lie, I'm literally talking about it right now. This guy's 10 seconds behind the conversation. It's the prototype music. What do you mean, why is all of the music on MIDI? Did you not notice that Carnival Night Zone had the prototype music? They take you... I need a shield. Michael Jackson, right? I don't think it was... It probably wasn't a rights issue. I think it was just that they would have already made it. And they couldn't be bothered to change it. Probably. Actually, that's not true, right? Because this came out way later. Should I take the super duper ultra secret route in this level? Yeah, this came out way later, so that's not true, but I don't know. Maybe it was a rights issue, and then, like, what? Oops, I fell down. They, like, forgot. Because it's not like they didn't release Sonic 3 anymore, because they did. I don't know, it is weird. Maybe they were like, I don't want to risk the rights on this one. And then the next time they released Sonic 3, they just, like, forgot they don't have the rights to the music. And it never came up, luckily. Because... there's, like, a PS2 version of Sonic 3. There's the GameCube version. There's Sonic Jam, obviously, but that was before. There's the DS version. There's loads of versions of Sonic 3. That has the old soundtrack. I did not take the super secret ultra route, I forgot. Whoops. L music. I actually think the Act 2 music is better. Not in this version, though, obviously, because of the midis, but... I actually much prefer the prototype tracks than the final ones. Apart from maybe Launch Base, but again, I think the Act 2 versions of all the Michael Jackson tracks, like, suck. They're, like, exactly the same. They just, like, remove a few instruments, which is really boring. Big fan out. What are you talking about? Did you, like, have a full frontal lobotomy before you went to chat this morning? What's going on? What are you talking about? What would Ice Cap Zone look like on the Master System? Probably that, what's that level in Sonic 2 where it's like in the future and everything's made out of glass? Probably look like that, right? I don't know what that level is called. I like how there's little bits of snow that you, like, kick around when you roll into them. That was, like, so... Oops. That was so unnecessary. But it's a cool detail. This level is so short, by the way. Act 2 of Ice Cap is, like, the shortest level in the game, right? This is Retromaster's least favorite level in the game. He said this is the worst level in the game. I disagree. Maybe not adamantly. But this is his least favorite level in the game. He said it was boring. I mean, it is very short. I think it is the shortest level in the game, right? Apart from, like, what, Angel Island Act 1. Even then, I don't know. I died. I forgot there's no pole. I told you I'd die by getting crushed by something stupid. Did I put a pole? I thought I didn't do one. Did I? I did not even do one, you lying. You're gaslighting me right now. I have no rings to the boss. in theory, I will never get hit on this, because Tails will save me. Help me, Tails! Never mind. I gotta get a ring. Why they put no rings before the boss. Like, what the heck? You have to go back and get them. I just hit the microphone. I don't know how I got hit. Okay, I got hit again. I guess I do know how I got hit. This is one of the hardest boss. I guess I have to agree because I took damage, but I don't know if I would say that. It's very quick, although all of them are quick. I love all the bosses that are like that. I was gonna say in this game, but no, there are some that aren't like that, which is stupid. Although all the Sonic 3 ones are like pretty much perfect. All the Sonic 3 bosses are perfect. This is yet another reason why Sonic 3 is better than Sonic 3 and Knuckles. None of the bosses in Sonic 3 are a miss, in my opinion, whereas a lot of them in Sonic and Knuckles are a big miss. A lot of them are really annoying. Most of the bosses are easy in this game? I don't think so. Well, do you mean easy to be or easy to not get hit? Because if you get hit, you've lost, right? I think the bosses in Sonic 3 are, like, perfect. I'm trying to think, is there any of them that are bad? No. All of the bad ones are in Sonic and Knuckles. The game running slightly faster. It's not running slightly faster, the physics are just wrong. The physics are slightly wrong. The physics make you fall slightly faster. Which is very weird and off-putting. And I think your speed is like a little bit wrong. But if you look at the timer, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like I'm pretty sure it's running exactly at the right speed, or maybe a little tiny bit faster. But you definitely fall and move way faster. But that's just the physics of the game being weird. Can you see that thing in Super Sonic where you like bounce? I don't know how you do that. I think that's only in Sonic 3, right? I don't know. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hello. Hello, you. But yeah, the physics are a bit fucked up. It's weird. But no, I have patched the game and done everything proper so it will run at the right FPS. Although some of the animations run super duper quick for like no reason, which is funny. Oh wait, I went backwards. I'm stupid. This way, genius. Not up there. I need to get a bonus stage to remove Supersonic, because the music is going to drive me insane. Make a stop. He looks so angry in this animation. Isn't it weird that in some of the sprites for Supersonic, he has, like, muscles in this game? It's really weird. He's, like, buffed up. They, like, make him bigger. I think it's just some random thing the Pixelize added. It's not, like, in the concept art. It's the same in Sonic 2, I think. True or false, Supersonic is missing... I mean, if you have eyes, you'll be able to answer that question. If you have working eyeballs, you'll be able to answer that question without meaning to tell you. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. Do you know some of Sonic's climb frames are just edits to Sonic 2? I did. It's the same with his rotating sprites. When he goes around things in like a loop. There's leftovers from the prototype, right? I wonder if they always planned to change Sonic's sprite or not. It is weird that Tails is basically the same, but then some of his newer sprites are totally off model. Maybe they planned to change Tails' sprites too, but then just ran out of time. Because Tails is, like... It seems like Tails is probably going to have a bigger focus in this game. But then they just, like, didn't. Because they gave him new moves in this game. Yet, he doesn't really have that many routes, and he also doesn't have new sprites. Like, he looks low-key, he looks totally out of place. Why is Flying Battery the only Knuckles boss without Robotnik in it? Because he's not supposed to go to Flying Battery Zone. He's supposed to have his own level. I'm pretty sure that he was supposed to have Gapsule as his second boss in Carnival Night Zone. And that's why that boss is the boss in Flying Battery Act 1. But then again, in Flying Battery Zone, they do make the capsules, so it does kind of make sense. But, like, it doesn't make sense, because it's meant to be a fake-out. There's a capsule, but it's Act 1. It's in the wrong place. And then in Carnival Night Zone Act 2, Knuckles just doesn't have a boss. And that is coincidentally the level that's supposed to lead into Flying Battery at the same time. Coincidence? Probably not. But they're probably gonna make Knuckles fight Gapsule, because the actual boss for Carnival Night Act 2 is unplayable for Knuckles, because he can't jump high enough. So he was obviously supposed to have something there. And it was probably gonna be Gapsule, right? And then he would have his own level, instead of going to Flying Battery. What pipe? When you play Sonic 3 for the marathon, was there an achievement for beating the stage on 9:59? I don't know. I mastered the Sonic 3 sets like a million years ago. Maybe. I don't think so. I know you get a lot of points if you do that. Why? Ow. You gotta do the sick trick there, you gotta roll into it instead of spin dashing, then you go in there quicker. Hurry speedrun strat for you there. Use that one at home. It's a waste of time to spin dash into that, you just gotta roll into it. That braking effect is different. It doesn't work like that in the original, right? It doesn't persist for that long, I don't think. It was years before I realized that Knuckles had his own storyline. Sure he does. That's why he wouldn't go to Flying Battery, because Flying Battery is supposed to be, like, destroyed. So he shouldn't technically go there. But then he just does. That's also why Eggman... That's why there's no Egg Robo Sprite in Flying Battery, for Knuckles, probably, because he's not really supposed to go there. There's meant to be a whole new level, just for him. If you're fast enough, you can kill the Launch Base Act 1 boss before Robotnik shows up. But he's in the boss. I don't know what you're talking about. What? This? That means Sonic 3 Complete is wrong, technically. The best solution is just to have Knuckles skip Flying Battery Zone. Technically. Which is what happens in, Sonic 3, yeah. There's that mod that adds in the cutscene of Flying Battery Zone crashing in Ice Cap Zone from Sonic Triple Trouble. And then for Knuckles, you just don't go there. He just goes straight to Ice Cap. It's a shame though, because I love Flying Battery Zone. But I've never seen a Sonic 3 ROM hack or fan game where they give Knuckles a new level. I've never seen it. I don't know why. I guess because there's nothing, we don't know anything about it. Why is Flying Battery after Carnival Night? Again, have I not explained this like 100 times? This guy's 10 hours behind. Is that not what we're literally talking about right now? But yeah, I've never seen anyone bother to replace Flying Battery, right? For Knuckles. But yeah, I guess it's because we got nothing to go on. I still stand by the fact that playing Sonic 3 with Flying Battery Zone after Ice Cap is the best way to play the game. On replay. I think if you're gonna play it once, and then put it down, then play Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But like if you, for example, if you get like Sonic 3 Air or something on your phone or something, I normally stop when I get to Mushroom Hill Zone. And then, like, start again, probably. It's just the right amount of time. Because after Mushroom Hill Zone, especially if you don't have, or after Launch Base, especially if you don't have Flying Battery Zone there anymore, the pacing slows down big time. Which is not a problem in the game, but it is a problem when you're replaying it over and over and over again. But it would be interesting to maybe see someone make a Sonic 3R mod that gives Knuckles another level. The thing is that it will never be as good as the vanilla levels, so it will never really be that meaningful of a mod, right? Because it will never be as good as the original levels. But it would be cool to see someone do that. Just add a level for Knuckles. I don't know what it could be, that's the thing. Like, I guess Knuckles... What you would do is that instead of getting in the cannon or using the teleporter, he would just walk, like, off-screen from Carnival Night, and then go to somewhere else. Currently he teleports to Ice Cap, and then Sonic gets on the Flying Battery Zone to Ice Cap, so Knuckles would just have to go through another zone on foot to get to Ice Cap, right? You can pretty much put anything you want. Maybe like a... I don't know, really. I don't know what you could make the theme be. A jungle, maybe? I don't know. I'm so used to how this game runs, and I really think it's running fast. I swear I'm not going crazy. I'm telling you, it's because of the way the physics are different. Angel Island, true, yeah, true. I'm trying to think of a level theme that's not in the game that would make thematic sense. But yeah, the reason why I think the game is running fast is because my movement is faster, and the jumping is faster. But everything else, I'm pretty sure is fine. Either that, or it's running a tiny bit too quick. But yeah. It might be running a little bit too quick, but it's not running, like, astronomical. It's not running so quick that the physics would be this different, I don't think. Medieval? Yeah, that could be like a castle or something. Or maybe like ruins. Although that's Marble Garden Zone. That already exists. That's what Marble Garden Zone is, the ruins. Maybe I'm just running at the wrong speed, and the physics actually are more accurate than I'm giving them credit for. The speed is just slightly wrong. Because normally, the speed will be like 1 billion times. Like, if you notice when I boot up the game, the intro is just like, it's like over in a second. So I had to patch the game so that wouldn't happen for the whole thing. I think it might maybe just be a little bit. Because the timer isn't that great. Like, look at the timer. I mean, I think it's running a little bit faster, right? I don't think it's definitely not like 2 though. Yeah, it's probably like 1.1 or 2. But yeah, I don't know what level theme you would use for Knuckles. Also, my thing is stopped for some reason. Reload the Twitch preview, please. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you could make a level in Sonic 3 that hasn't been done already. Oh, I know what you could do. You could have a level, and it's like a forest, but it has like the ruins of Flying Battery Zone in it. That'd be pretty cool. Like it could basically just be anything, but it could have like Flying Battery Zone parts like everywhere. Like it could just be a pretty generic location within itself. Also, it would be nighttime, which would be cool. It would be a nighttime level on the ground, so it'd be like dark. Maybe with like imagine like a kind of like Mushroom Hill Zone, just like a dark field area. But like most of the level is taken up by like you're on like giant parts of Flying Battery Zone. That's like broken down and like in the ground. That'd be cool. Let's see the theming. Well, I just told you. I got the idea. I told you. Do that. And it would be nighttime, so it would be distinct from the other levels. Like, even if it was similar to Mushroom Hill Zone, like, not really, because the dirt would be, like, dark brown, and the grass would be, like, blue. And then the background is obviously completely unique. And I'm imagining it more like a field. It'd be like an empty field, rather than, like, a forest. Like, Mushroom Hill is more like a forest. It's a mushroom... Well, it's literally called Mushroom Forest Zone, right? Or whatever. So it wouldn't be a forest, it'd be like an empty field. Yeah, I could have mountains in it too. There's no mountain level in Sonic 3, right? I feel like that'd be a cool theme for a level. Also, we never really have any nighttime levels that are like in forests, right? All the nighttime levels are normally like in a city or something like that. Also, Flying Battery is not a sky level, it's a ship level. The sky level is Sky Sanctuary. But yeah, just do that. Have a field/mountain level. I mean, it would make... Okay, here's what you would do. Act 1 would be like a field with bits of Flying Battery in it. And then Act 2 would be like mountains, which then transitions perfectly into Ice Cap. Because Ice Cap has snowy mountains in it, right? So there, you do that. Act 1 is just like a plain field at night, but it has bits of Flying Battery in it. Or maybe Act 1 is just like a nighttime field zone, and then only Act 2 has parts of Flying Battery in it to differentiate the two or something. Although most levels in Sonic 3 aren't that different. So yeah. Transition to Sandopolis? Well, it would transition to Ice Cap. This is the original zone order. It'd be OG. We only believe in OG zone order in this house. It's what Yuji Naka intended. I don't know why you're still listening every level theme. Well, if you made it after Sandopolis, you wouldn't be able to make it at night. That's the only problem. So that would make it less unique. But I guess if it was purely mountain themed, then it wouldn't need to be at night as much. I'm imagining like a thunderstorm type theming, right? Be like creepy. Scrapnik. Oh, that would be so sick. The boss would be like a beaten up version of Mechasonic Mach 1. To be in theme with Knuckles' like Mechasonic Egg Robo plotline as well. That would be cool. Be like an older version of Mechasonic Mach 1 that's like half destroyed in like the wreckage. I mean, I know Mechasonic Mach 1 isn't on the Flying Battery anyway, but that'd be cool. Get out of here. It's funny that we've never seen Mechasonic Mach 1 ever again. Not even in the Metal Sonic fight in Sonic Mania. Like, we saw the Silver Sonics. Or Mechasonic Mach 2, for that matter. We've never seen any of the Mechasonics return, apart from in LEGO Dimensions. I guess. Where they gave them all the wrong names. Good job. What did they even call him in that? They called him, like, Robo-Sonic or something. They gave him some stupid name in that game. It was like, guys, confirmed. The Silver Sonic from Sonic 2 is actually called this. Even though it's obviously Mechasonic Mach 1, but whatever. I forgot to get, like, any special stages in Mushroom Hill, by the way. I low-key just didn't even think about it. But yeah, nighttime level. That's like mountain themed with bits of the flying battery in it. With beating up Mechasonic 1 boss in a thunderstorm. That'd be pretty sick, right? Sonic 3 air modders take notes. And it's original. There isn't that many mountain zones in Sonic, right? I mean, Hilltop is a mountain zone. But even then, Hilltop is barely a mountain zone. Hilltop zone is just Emerald Hill Zone with a sky background, right? I'm dead, by the way. I don't know if I even want to bother getting all the Hyper Emeralds, Super Emeralds. I don't want to be Hypersonic. I just want to be normal Sonic. And I can already get Doomsday Zone with Supersonic, so maybe I just won't bother. I won't try that hard. If we find them, then we find them, but yeah, we never had, like, I'm thinking of, like, you know, like the Mario World, is it World 7 in New Super Mario Bros? Where it's, like, mountain themed. We've never really had a level like that, I don't think. I'm trying to think. I think there's one in the 8-bit games, right? I can't turn Super... No. If I get all the Super Emeralds, then I'll be able to be Hypersonic, but you still get Doom... He is choosing not to turn to Supersonic, I guess, because when it comes to Doomsday Zone, he will turn into Supersonic. It's weird how the flicker effect is different. That's like the only thing in the whole game that's different. It like actually fades in and out. Weird. I find that strange because I guess that wasn't a stylistic choice. I guess they really just wanted it to fade, but they couldn't do it. Because that is changed in, like, every port of Sonic 3 where it's possible. I don't know if it's like that in Sonic Jam. I think it is. I think they changed it in Sonic Jam too. I'm not sure, though. Banning of Sonic... Wow, this music is really bad. The banning of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, the Master Emerald is not recovered, and Angel Island is in the water, yes. The credits is very funny. You have to watch the island sink. It's very sad. The island will actually sink all the way to the bottom in the Mechasonic fight, as in Knuckles' campaign, if you stand there long enough. But you only have to watch the island sink, if you're Knuckles. As Sonic, you just follow the tornado no matter what. It's only as Knuckles, if you get the bad ending, that you have to sit there and watch it. Ooh. Oh no. I keep forgetting we're near the end of the game, because I'm used to Flying Battery being in the Sonic 3 half. Ow. No, 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 no. It is so weird how they just added another star to the invincibility. Like, why'd they do that? Is that star always there in Sonic 3, but you just can't see it because it's behind Sonic? Is that why? That might be it. It's just been put on the wrong layer? That's probably a thing. I've never noticed that, though. I've never noticed the one following me have a star in the middle. I mean, I guess it's pretty small, but it's funny. Which Spike, I already did it in Act 1, so... Unless there's another one. But I already did that. Please don't catch me! What's the point in this, by the way? I just have to stand here and wait. Stupid. Do I even care? I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. We all know what happens. Uh-oh. Ow. Epic fail. Best boss in the game right here. Top of the tiles are transparent holes. I always thought they were filled in. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think it's not that noticeable because they're normally just always on a black background. It's definitely less noticeable if you play Sonic 3 Air and set it to nighttime because the background is always black instead of like white like it is like now or blue. I don't know why they didn't just make it so you could insta-shield the top of that thing. It instantly makes that boss like 100 times better. Like, how hard would it have been to do that? Are they stupid? You can do it in Sonic 3 Air. I think you could do it in Sonic 3 Complete as well. Now I have to wait here too. Like, what were they thinking? Like, what is the point in this? I don't get it. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, wow, this is fun. Just stand there and do nothing. Stupid. They're more Russian development? I mean, they shouldn't be. They literally extended the deadline just to make them. I have heard of that game. I've wishlisted it on Steam. I don't know. I mean, you would think not. I mean, there's way less of them, and again, they literally had way more time to make them. Like, they were being rushed, and then they were like, actually, we're gonna delay the game to sell McDonald's toys. Maybe they were just made by different people. And that's why? I don't know. Mum. I don't know. Ask Yuji Naka. He'll know. Well, it may have been the same dev team, but maybe different people were divvied out to make the Sonic and Knuckles levels. I don't know though. Most overhated level, true. Do you think the ghosts in Sandopolis are the same type of being as the ghosts in Sonic Adventure 2? Because they actually function the exact same. Isn't this crazy the first one did an Egyptian level? Isn't there an Egyptian level in the 8-bit games? Also, there's the special stage in Sonic Symbol 8-bit. Not true. Debunked in real time. The bonus stages in Sonic Spinball on the Game Gear are pyramids with little Egyptian iconography all over them. Not true! Also, would it be that crazy? This is the third Sonic game. You know what else is crazy? Low taper fade. You know what's crazy? That low taper fade, like meme, is once again massive. It's back. We've never been more back, low taper bros. Hit that. Hit the Quan. Sonic 3 had Desert Palace Zone. I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, true. So weird that they made unique zones just for the 2-player. And it's arguably worse. Like, why did they bother? I'll tell you what else is really fucking stupid. For what reason, in Sonic Origins, they made the Sonic 3 multiplayer stretched? What the fuck are they doing? What idiot decided to do this? Like, what? I do not understand. They redid the graphics to not be small, but then they just made it stretched, like in Sonic 2. What the fuck are you doing? Why would you do that? Like, it looks like shit. I literally do not understand. It makes no sense. I assumed that they redid the graphics and you could just do it in widescreen without them being mini now. No, they redid the graphics and then they squished the screen and then stretched it, like in Sonic 2. What was the point? It's bizarre. It's so bizarre. Egg Golem. Wrong! This is the Egg Guardian boss, actually. In fact, no, it's just called the Guardian. It's not called the Egg Guardian. This thing is not an Eggman robot. The second boss is called Egg Golem, actually. It's like I said to Shem the other day, people hate on this boss. I think it's actually kind of interesting that the boss is kind of like a puzzle. Like, you have to figure out what to do, right? You can't just attack the boss. Once you know the secret, Protector Archie knows the secret. Once you know what to do, it's kind of easy. But then again, it's not like it's painful to do, right? It's just kind of boring. So that boss is a little overhated, in my opinion. And you can still do it quicker by insta-shielding his head to the very end to do it quicker, right? So, you know, there's that at least. It's not ideal, but, you know. I don't want to do this. Get me out. Can you leave? I'm pretty sure in Sonic 3 Origin, in Sonic Origin, you can leave if you step on the thing again, right? Or is that... no. The first time you go there, if there's no Chaos Emeralds there, you go on the thing in the middle and then you get out. Get out! That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm dreaming of. That's what I'm thinking of. It's too hard. Well, the thing is that in fairness, it is very painful watching someone who sucks at the game play this level. When the ghosts start to come, you're like, oh my god. Because you know they're gonna die. Like, people who are really bad at this game... I guess the thing is that it punishes you for going slow, like, way too much. Like, when I play this level, it will get dark, and the ghosts will appear. So imagine what it's like for someone who's really bad at the game. Like, they're always going to be pitch black in the dark. Like, I guess the issue is, the people that are going to be in the pitch black dark are the people that suck the most already. So it's like a double punishment. It, like, heavily punishes you for being bad at the game. And, like, when you're really bad at the game, you really don't need the punishment, right? Like, the thing with Sonic games is that, like, if you fall and you get to the bottom route, you are punished in the sense that you will not get as many, you won't go as fast, but like if you're a noob, you don't care about that anyway. So your punishment is actually an easier route. So it like works perfectly. Whereas with something like this, you are making, like if you're bad, the level will become harder, and if you're good, then it becomes easier. So it's kind of ass backwards. Because like for like people like us, it's kind of an interesting gimmick, because we can just play in the dark. Like, it really doesn't matter. But if you're not good at the game, the mechanic is kind of ass backwards. In full honesty. Like, that's why people hate it so much. Push that for me, Tails. Uh-oh. Fuck. I tried to spin dash, and I spin dashed into the wall and died. But yeah, it's kind of stupid, to be honest. As a game designer, I must look at these things objectively. It is kind of a stupid system, right? I mean, let's actually think realistically. What is the benefit of spawning the ghosts and punishing you for going slowly? I have no idea. Like what? Like nothing, basically. Like, what does it add for someone who's good at the game? Not a lot. Like, not a lot. And what does it add for someone who's terrible at the game? It makes it way harder for them. Although... Wow, he actually pushed me into the thing. I'm actually getting my ass kicked because they're moving around so quickly. I'm not used to them going this quick, because the game's running a little too quick, right? I'm getting my ass beat. You know what? Fuck it, we'll play the level properly, we'll actually turn on the lights. I always just ignore the lights on purpose, because the ghosts attacking you are funny, but... I think it's getting to the point where I'm actually going to turn the lights on purpose. But, oh yeah, I was going to defend them. So the defense that I can give you for the ghosts is that this is actually, like, the penultimate level. If you don't include Death Egg. So, it makes sense that it's hard. It's literally just the challenge, right? It's just annoying for the sake of being difficult. But they're just kind of annoying. Well, for Knuckles, right? Like, if you play this level as Knuckles, this is the penultimate level, right? This is near the end of the game. Like, I feel like Death Egg is an extra level, if anything. It's like the final gauntlet. I feel like Lava Reef is like the final level. And then there's like cutscenes. And then there's the, the finale, right? But I feel like the design issue is that... The thing is that the ghosts are... You're not actually supposed to fight the ghosts. I think when they designed this level, they never intended you to actually have the ghosts be in their full effect, like, ever. I think the idea of the ghosts being in their full effect is to, like, instantly kill you. I don't think you're even supposed to get that far. But the thing is, if you're bad at the game, it will inevitably happen. And I just don't think that's a fun mechanic. And I think people agree, because everyone complains about this level. Right. What's Sky Sanctuary, then? I mean, Sky Sanctuary is basically just a cutscene. You just run through the level, basically. It's more like a boss rush. That level serves as a mini boss rush of, like, 2 bosses that are easy. This is why Sky Sanctuary is arguably the worst level in the game. It's like a boss rush, but the bosses suck. So I don't really see the point. Like, there's 3 bosses in that level, which is why it's so short. That's the point. Megazonic? Yeah, Megazonic's way too easy. Well, I feel like Mechasonic is fine, actually. Mechasonic is a good, Act 2 boss. He's a good actual boss at the end. He's too easy as Knuckles. He's way too easy as Knuckles. I always have the mod that makes him harder. For Knuckles only. Because he just stands around like an idiot waiting for you to hit him for some reason. Which I think is fine for Sonic, because he's just an Act 2 boss. But for Knuckles as the final boss, he's way too easy. Here's the ring, by the way. Can I kill this boss before it even moves? Probably no, I can't, because the game's sped up. It'll be too hard, probably. Ow. That was clever. The speed up is making it too hard for me to time it, probably. This boss will actually kill you by crushing you into the wall if you take too long. There's a really fun mod where he just, like, when you break him open, he's only broken open for like 1 second, and when you're not fighting him, he's just like, and he doesn't stop moving, and he shoots missiles at you. That mod is really fun. It doesn't even change the boss, it just makes it go faster. And if you run out of time, it will just crush you into the wall. And that's literally in vanilla, but I've never ever seen it in vanilla. But it did happen to me when I played that mod, because I was unprepared for how hard it would be. It was fair, though. Especially for an Act 2 boss this late into the game. The secret spring. Button. Whee! There's a mistake with Knuckles and Silver. You can see the Death Egg in one of the caves. Is it this one? Because it's right there. It's edited in some of them, right? Where it's not there anymore, I think. Maybe in Sonic 3 Air it's always edited out. I don't know. I don't remember. Because the main time you see it is in Act 3, but you don't go to Act 3 here. Or as Knuckles, even. Ow! Oh! Stop that. Cut that out. Yeah, I don't remember. I forgot. There's a special ring to the right here, by the way. I'm not going to get it. And then there's another one right here to the left. They're like back to back. I should have wait. No, the big ring up to the left was before. I'm not going to get it. I don't want to do them. That thing is definitely not meant to. I know you've said that like 3 times in a row now. I know. I didn't say it was. I'm saying I don't remember seeing it. I don't remember where it was. Where's what? Right there when you run past the bridge. There's like lava behind the bridge. It's very difficult to know that the lava isn't going to hurt you. Also, I fucked up big time. Please get me back up. No, I gotta do the whole level again now. If you die on purpose, is there a checkpoint that would send me forward at this point? I don't remember. I'll just do it again. We'll find out if I die. Boulder sequence. It's not bad design because what you're supposed to do is bounce off the life. But I didn't do it because I'm stupid. How was it bad design? Because I jumped in a hole. Because it trolls you by putting a life there, so even if you don't fall in there, it makes you want to go in there. You might run past the gap, but you're supposed to run past the gap, right? They weren't like, it would be bad if the player, goes there. It's not an accident. They did it on purpose. You're acting like that's not the intention. They intend you to go down there, and then you're meant to remember. And then if... I mean, they give you a life. You could just kill yourself and go back for free. I mean, you literally get a life. Like, you are given 2 options there. You can either go back through the level, or you can just kill yourself, and you won't even lose a life, because they literally just gave you one. They probably did that on purpose. But if you're really smart, you can go down there and get the life for free. But it's risky, right? Or you could intentionally go down there, and then get the life, and then spend time going back around. Like, you can choose to go down there for the extra life, to, you know, waste time and get the life. You can accidentally go down there, take the life, then die on purpose to save you the time. You can just not go down there, if you know. Or you can bounce on the life on purpose to get an extra life, but you're risking wasting time, or you're risking just not getting it by needing to kill yourself. Seems like good game design to me. Right. Like, they literally give you a free out, or you can keep it. A lot of options there, right? It's actually pretty clever when you think about it. Do I like the theme of this level? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I feel like you asked that bad game design question, but then didn't actually expect an answer. You expected me to go yes. No. The barrel thing isn't even true. Like, you have to be a moron to not figure out how to get past it. Like, literally, what like, people who are like, The barrel is bad game design. It's impossible to get past. What did they do? Just jump on it for like 10 hours? Like, you jump on it. That doesn't work. Okay, well, you jump on it. It looks like it's going to work. You try it for a bit. It doesn't work. Then what do? Well, you think, okay, I'll take a different route. You turn around. The door is closed. You cannot take another route. You're going to have to think to do something else. What did these people do at that point? What did they do? Like, the answer is you press up and down, right? So, but that's obviously not what they did. So what? They just kept jumping on it forever? Like, are you stupid? Like, they closed the door on you for a reason. They closed the door on you so you don't give up. They close the door on you so you have to stop and you have to think, okay, I've tried jumping on it, but I can't leave, so what do I do here? Wasn't clear? What do you mean it's not clear? So after doing it for like 5 minutes and it not working, they're like, it's not quite clear that what I'm doing is not working here. I will continue to do this thing that obviously doesn't work. I will not even attempt anything else. I will not try any other options, because your second guess, it will be correct. I don't know what else you could possibly try. Like, what would you do other than press up and down? Like, you jump on it over and over and over again. You go another route, but you can't go another route because the door's closed. So you jump on it over and over and over again, then what's your second option going to be? I literally don't even know. I don't know what you would possibly do other than pressing up and down. Someone think of something. What other options do you humanly have? Like, I'm trying to think of anything. Like what? I literally have no idea. I don't get it. Are people just dumb? I, as like a 4-year-old, got past this challenge. I'm trying to think. You could... I don't know. Well, you got stuck on it. What was your thought process? You're like, I'm jumping on this, and it's not working. I must not be jumping on it hard enough. I will press the jump button extra hard, and then it will magically work. I'll go on another route. Oh wait, I can't. The door is closed. Okay, instead of that, I will try... What? Like, I would love to watch... I would love to be in the room with someone who gets stuck at that segment and be like, okay, that's not working, now what are you gonna do? What is your second intuition? What are you gonna do? What is the solution to this gonna be? You have tried jumping on it, and that does not work. Now what? Now what do you do? No, I'm not gonna watch someone on Twitch. That was not real. I do not actually want to do that. I'm not watching some rando on Twitch play that. They will just jump on it forever because they're brain dead. That's my whole point. Either you'll figure it out, or you're a retard and you will just jump on it forever and you will never try anything else. That's why people complain, because they're stupid. Like, that's literally what it is, right? Because what else would you do? Like, if you stop and think about it for 2 seconds, you will instantly figure out what to do, because what else would you possibly do? There's no other option. You can't do anything. Like, it's obvious. You don't actually need to watch someone do it. I was being sarcastic. You don't need to field test this, because there's no other options. But the only other logical option would be give up and go somewhere else. But you can't do that, because they close the door on you. A lot of people are like, why do they lock you in the room with it? Because then you can't just go, you can't just leave. Because otherwise, it would seem like you're not jumping on it right. You'd be like, oh, I'm not jumping on it, I'll just go somewhere else. But you can't do that. You can't backtrack in the level and waste your time. They literally close the door on you. So, like, what else would you possibly do other than press up and down? Because if you press up and down, you will instantly notice. It's not subtle. Like, you will instantly see the difference. You will immediately start moving. It's, like, not complicated. They're literally not complicated at all. People are just stupid. People are so stubborn that they will not stop and think to do anything, and then they will blame the game because they're dumb. It's like, I don't know why they decided to put that in the game. It is funny, but, like, to complain, like, even though the game is, like, giving you so, like, there's no, like, it's just pure stubbornness. funny. And then they made that fake merch. On the advertisement for they made like a mug of the barrel, and on the advertisement for the barrel, it actually looks like a barrel, but if you buy the real thing, the handle has like white around it and it ruins it. They lied. But yeah. If you see anyone complain about the barrel, unironically, filtered, bro. Never play games again. You'll get too confused. Why is it 14 hits? I literally have no idea. This is the worst boss in the game, and it has 14 hits. Like, literally, what the hell were they smoking when they did that? I guess because it's, like, the final boss. Kind of. I have no idea. I don't know what was going through their minds. In Sonic Air, it's changed to 4, I'm pretty sure. Is it or 6? Yeah, it's 6. Every other boss is 8, whereas they made this boss 6. How about 6? Like, it already takes too long when it's 6. But yeah. The worst level design elements in this game are the Sonic and Knuckles bosses, for sure. Which is funny because, as I said before, every boss in Sonic 3 is, like, perfect, in my opinion. They're literally, like, 10 out of 10. They're literally perfection. The only issue with the bosses is actually nothing. I was going to say the fact that they're too easy if you don't care about your ring, but that's actually a good thing. The only issue is that people perceive is that they're too easy if you get hit. But, like, that's not true because, first of all, you're not supposed to get hit anyway. Like, you're going to lose your ring bonus, which is, like, the second most important thing. But also, would you really want a boss at the end of a level that's, like, going to take you 3 minutes and be difficult? I certainly don't. I'd rather just, like, get hit and then get it over with if I don't care about it. And if I do care about it, then I can try and not get hit and have fun with the boss. And then once I get good at it, I can have fun with the boss by killing it in, like, 2 seconds and also not taking damage and having to use my brain. It's, like, perfect. However, in Sonic and Knuckles, half the bosses have mandated shit where you just have to stand there and waste time, and they're really boring. Like that one. Pretty much all of them do. I don't know what the designers were smoking when they made the... it has to be different people, because the philosophy is totally different. All the bosses in Sonic Knuckles are designed to be more climactic and take time, no matter what. Which, for some reason, normies seem to prefer. I'm on, like, an outlier here. People seem to like bosses that waste their time for the sake of, like, cinematics. I could not disagree more. I find that shit so tedious and annoying. But all the bosses in Sonic Knuckles are like that. They all waste your time. All of them. Right? Yeah, literally every single one. Every single boss in Sonic and Knuckles is like that. Not one of them is good, right? Like, I'm trying to think. So, Act 1, Mushroom Hill Zone, is a running boss. Not as bad, because you can kill it quickly. The Act 2 boss is way too easy. It's literally a joke. And if you're a noob, it wastes your time. I guess the Act 2 Mushroom Hill boss is the only one. Flying Battery, Act 1, wastes your time. You just gotta stand on it, wait for it to die. Act 2 first boss, you just gotta stand, wait for a laser. The second Act 2 boss in Flying Battery, not bad. That one's okay. But it does make you waste your time having to wait for it, kind of. But I think the Flying Battery Act 2 boss is actually okay. That one's not that bad. You can get so many hits on that. That one's fine. The Act 1 Sandalpolis boss is, again, I can defend it because it's like a puzzle, but it is kind of boring. It doesn't hold a candle to Sonic 3 bosses. The Act 2 Sandalpolis boss is almost good, I think. I think if you just sped it up, again, if you sped up its attacks just a little bit, and actually had it, like, crushing you be a realistic risk, I think that'd be cool. I think just speed it up just a little bit would fix it without making it too hard for casuals. The Lava Reef boss is dead boring. Again, you just wait. It's really boring. The Act 2 boss is like the worst thing ever. Sky Sanctuary's fine. I don't know why they chose the Metropolis boss, though. I do not understand that. I don't know why they didn't use the car, whatever that thing's called, from Emerald Hill Zone. Like, literally, why? Sky Sanctuary has the best bosses? You're on crack. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. The Metropolis boss in this game is fucking garbage. You literally just stand there and press the A button and it will die in 2 seconds. Ow, I got hit by the wrecking ball. He actually moves. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, the Metropolis boss sucks. I don't know why they chose that. It literally makes no sense. It makes 0 sense at all. Like, not only is the boss random, the boss doesn't even work in Sonic 3 because the insta-shield just instantly kills it. Like, I guess the idea is that they wanted to choose an easy boss, if you're good at the game, to not waste your time. Yeah, I have no idea. Adrax is just in his own world. It's not responding to anything. And then Mecha Sonic is fine. I think Mecha Sonic is fine for a Act 1 boss. Where the heck am I going? Death Egg Act 1 boss is too hard. That's because I'm dumb. I don't know how to do it. And I've never learned. Death Egg Act 2 is boring. You just spin dash back and forth. That boss is boring. Phase 1 of the Death Egg robot takes too long. However, I'm dead. I'm alive. Because it's the final boss, you can justify it. I skipped the Metropolis boss, by the way. I just skipped it. I do like that about Sky Sanctuary. You can actually skip the bosses if you don't want to do them. If you know what you're doing. You don't even have to do them. I think that's cool. Look at all the clouds. They have their dithering effects. They're not like that in Sonic Origins or in Sonic 3 yet. They actually changed them to not look like that. And people will still tell you that you're not supposed to play these games on CRT, guys. What do they know? Doomsday Zone is the best boss. I mean, it's not really comparable, right? Because it's a level, but sure. I'm not going to explain how the bosses work in this game for the 100th time. I still don't think you'd get what I mean. Go up. That noise is so funny. What is the instrument in this MIDI? That's so weird. What instruments did they choose for the song? That's funny, though. This is not a futuristic piano, bro. Sounds like they're like shaking, all those things, you like wobble them and they make that noise. Sounds funny. Could there have been a better final level than Death Egg Zone? No, although I don't like how Death Egg Zone is just, the Death Star. It's not very Eggman-y, is it? It's very generic. Although, I guess that's the point, it's meant to be like hyper-industrial and soulless. I feel like nowadays our perception of Eggman has sort of altered it more. Because, like, nowadays we expect Eggman's base to be, like, really bombastic and colorful, but, like, the whole point of Eggman is, like, the whole threat of Eggman existing is that he makes everything into this, like, soulless, industrial location. Right? That's why Scrap Brain is just great. So, I guess I take that back. But I mean, thematically, it's better. But from just playing the game, I think I'd rather have a colorful final level. Maybe? I mean, it is blue. It is, like, has, like, a colder color palette that makes it unique. So maybe I take that back. I'm lying to you right now that I think about it. Brr. Tails only shortcut is pointless in this level. True, you can't even play as Tails in this level. I guess he can pick you up in 2-player. There's a 2-player exclusive route in this level. If you play the original, anyway. I never understood the point of these, because sometimes they're quicker, but sometimes they're not. I guess you're just supposed to remember. I don't really understand. It's like, right now, if I had not taken this, it would have been quicker, and I would have got more rings. I, like, don't get it. I forget how short this level is. I suck at this boss so much, I might die. I'm just gonna damage boost it like a noob. I never even try to no-hit this boss. I think this boss is way too hard. And I don't mean to just beat, I mean to, like, not lose your rings. Like, I don't think I've ever bothered to even try. Like, it's just not worth the hassle, because it's so long, too. It's too hard, in my opinion. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if I learned how to do it, it would be very straightforward. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should actually sit down and try and learn how to do this boss. Like I know how to do it like every other boss in the game, apart from that one. Maybe it isn't too long. I don't know. It's dead. I don't know. I mean, it's a fine boss if you're willing to lose your rings, but again, that kind of defeats the point. But I don't know. Maybe I'll learn it. He can breathe in space, I guess. It's weird that his, like, #1 weakness is drowning. Yeah, he can breathe in space, and they never acknowledge it. I mean, it makes sense that Hypersonic could be able to breathe in space, but not Supersonic and not normal Sonic. I'm gonna die. Come on. It don't make no sense. Wow. Ow. No. Flies a tornado into space? Does he? No. When does he do that? Not in this game. Not in Sonic 2. Not in Sonic Adventure 1. Not in Sonic Adventure 2. When does he fly the tornado into space? What? What the heck are you talking about? What? That does not happen. This is not true. Fact check. False. Rare Eggman monitor sighting. When does he fly the tornado into space? What are you talking about? What are you referring to right now? What the hell are you talking about, boy? Ow. I need rings. Okay, there you go. Turn around. Fuck! Boing. Are you... I don't think I've ever fallen for that troll spring a single time. Grabs a death egg. Oh, you mean Sonic 2 when they chase after that ship? Yeah, he chases after the rocket ship when it's in the air, and then the rocket ship takes him to the death egg in space. They, like, clearly specifically wanted to draw attention to the fact that the tornado cannot go into space, because he doesn't even go to the death egg, he actually gets onto a rocket, right? No! Okay, that was so close. This is the one you need, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that one's faster, at least. This one, not so much. Wait, you can't jump out? In Sonic 8, you can definitely jump out. Is that Earth or Mobius? Well, Mobius doesn't exist, so it's definitely Earth. There's no such thing as Mobius. I wish they kept the name Mobius for that planet. It is cool, but there is no such thing as Mobius. They live on Earth. You're not gonna make me explain how the Sonic world works for the 100th time, are you? Did you forget? Hey, I'll stop doing that. Okay. I used to call all my worlds in video games Mobius. Like, you know, in like Minecraft or Terraria, if the name world, I would always call it Mobius. Which is funny because I have zero attachment to the comic or show continuity. I just thought it was a cool name for a planet. I wonder where does it even come from originally? Is it mentioned in the Sonic Bible? Or is it literally just from Archie? I don't remember. Set Mobius? Technically true, because it's in the other continuity. Sonic Spinball... Well, I guess Sonic Spinball's events have just been retconned, because I'm pretty sure... Like, I was gonna say Sonic Spinball and Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine are the only games that aren't canon, but they, like, reference Mean Bean Machine all the frickin' time, so it probably is canon, but, like, not the game, just the events on Earth. Kinda like Sonic Spinball. Like, the events of Sonic Spinball and Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine probably happened, but not with those designs, and not with Scratch and Grounder. Although I guess the Scratch and Grounder in Mean Bean Machine are kind of irrelevant, so it's not impossible that they could exist in that form. Same with Sonic Spinball, like, I guess... Like, you see Sally and, like, Rotor and Bunny Rabbit in Sonic Spinball, but low-key, they're kind of irrelevant, right? They're just some random thing that comes out. So maybe that is actually canon, and that's just... Like, Sonic just doesn't know them. That's the only time they've met in canon. I mean, you could believe that. There's nothing contradicting that, right? The only thing contradicting it is, like, Robotnik's design and Sonic's design, but clearly the design continuity is irrelevant in Sonic. So... And it being set in Mobius is only, like, stated in manuals and stuff, which are obviously unreliable anyway. Like, that base that's shown in Sonic's Spinball could very easily just be on Earth. So... yeah. The wiki is wrong. I mean, it's technically true, so it's not actually wrong, but... What does the Sonic lorebook say? That's, like, full of inconsistencies. That's so funny that they did that. They made a Sonic lorebook to clear up the lore, and the book is just, like, obviously objectively incorrect about, like, loads of stuff. Like, what the fuck was even the point in making this? Like, they clearly just wrote it, like, off, like, out of their ass. Like, it's not, like, consistent or, like, logically sound at all, apparently. I have never read it, but it just makes stuff up that doesn't add up, apparently. Like, what was even the point in making that and then doing that? So stupid. But in that book, it says Sonic Chronicles is not canon, so... Maybe it says that about Sonic Pinball? Or Spinball? I don't know. But I mean, you could easily fit Sonic Spinball into the canon with everything I just said. Like, just because the Satam characters appear in that game, they don't actually, like, do anything, so... You know, it's not like it really matters. Like, they never speak to Sonic or anything, so it's totally within reason that they will exist, but just not really be characters, right? And again, it's never stated in Sonic Spinball that it takes place on Mobius, even though the designers clearly intended it, so you can just assume that it doesn't. And it makes sense. And it's the same thing with Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. Like, the designs obviously don't add up, but Scratch and Grounder and all the characters are in that game, but it's not like they really do anything important that connects it to the show. Like, it does not canonize the TV shows just because the characters appear in them. They never mention anything or reference anything from that. So, you know. And with that, we are freaking done. I like how they fixed it. In this game, Super Sonic runs out and Sonic falls, and Tails actually saves him. Sonic 2, take notes. So unbelievably stupid that the good ending in Sonic 2, it, like, sucks. Whereas it's very clear here, they designed the good ending first, and then made a bad ending after, whereas in Sonic 2, they clearly made the neutral ending, and then added the good ending afterwards, right? I guess it's because in Sonic 2, Super Sonic is somewhat more of a secret. Whereas in this game, the Chaos Emeralds and stuff are actually pivotal to the plot, right? Because, I mean, Supersonic was clearly going to be part of the plot, exactly how it is in this game, in Sonic 2, with the, like, Hidden Power Zone cutscenes and stuff, but then it got removed. They got the backwards Sonic text. So funny how they just couldn't be bothered to resprite this. Like, you really couldn't have just, like, made a sprite sheet for Sonic being the right way around and just put it on top of the tornado in this cutscene? Maybe. I don't know how strapped for storage space in the cartridge they were. Probably quite a lot, actually. I don't think it's probably not that they couldn't be bothered to redraw it. It's more so probably they didn't want to store the sprite somewhere. Although then again, that's bullshit because the life HUD literally says Sonic, so probably you could just reuse that somehow, right? Somehow, I don't know. There's probably a reason. I doubt it's just sheer laziness. There's probably a reason. Because in order to save space, you'd have to either do two things. Either A, you'd have to store another unique sprite of the entire tornado, or B, you'd somehow have to program it so that it, like, displays just the text on top of it. I'm imagining for Sonic 3 Complete, what they did is just they made a completely new tornado sprite in the sprite sheet facing the other way. Because I'm pretty sure Sonic 3 Complete is just... Although then again, I'm talking complete dogshit because, like, half of the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge is empty, so I'm lying. It is just sheer laziness. There's no reason why they could not store another sprite for the tornado on it. Literally, like, 99% of the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge is empty space. That cartridge is, like, empty. There's, like, nothing on that thing, I'm pretty sure, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that cartridge has, like, so much blank space on it. So never mind. I'm lying. It is just laziness. There is no excuse. Because this cutscene only plays in Sonic and Knuckles. Anyway. So there's no reason why they couldn't have done that. So yeah, I'm lying. I'm talking like I know what I'm talking about, but I don't, for the record. Well, there you go. Beat the game. At like double speed, I think. I think that's why the physics felt weird. This should be the Hypersonic ending, by the way. This is the better ending. Where it shows like Robo coming out like coming back to life. Also, here is guaranteed confirmed proof the game is playing too quickly, because the music is out of sync. The music was totally out of sync. So there you go. That's how out of sync it was. Also, look at that intro. Look how quick that was. But yeah, we found out for sure at the end, because the music was meant to end at the same time as the credits, but the credits edited way sooner. It's because the speed is like way faster. That's why the physics felt fucked up. It's not the game's fault. I think the game physics probably are 1-to-1. I think I was just playing the game at like 1.2 times speed the whole time. But there you go. I got 1 Super Emerald. Let's tick it off the list. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. I'm not going to rate it because I would just give it 5 stars, but like, it's just a port. So, there's not much point, right? I do own this game. So there you go. I didn't master it though, I didn't get all the Super Emeralds, although I've done it before. So, tick, tick, tick. Tick. Yeah. I think next time what we'll do is we'll do all the Sonic Adventure 2 things. Which is pretty interesting because we got 2... this might take a whole stream, but we have a Sonic Adventure 2 remake demo, which won't take a whole stream, I don't know why I said that. And then also we have a Sonic Adventure 2 remake in Sonic Robo Blast 2, which just came out. These 2 things are both brand new. I did not miss these didn't exist when we played Sonic Adventure 2 the first time. And then this is a Flash game that I somehow missed. I somehow forgot. I didn't see this. I don't know how. But yeah, I remissed to mention that one, I guess. But yeah, there's the games. Tomorrow it will be Ring Race Wars. It'd be epic. Right? Yeah. Sonic Secret Rings when? Well, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm not going to play these yet. These are 2-player only. I'll play these whenever I have someone to play them with. That's why I haven't played these yet. What did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Save, please. 11. Don't forget 11. Bloop. Oh yeah, I need to add this as well. There was a Sonic Rush Friday Night Funkin' mod that I forgot to play that I'll probably look at. Let me add that now before I forget. Actually, we can play that after Sonic Rush Adventure. Good idea. That won't let me forget to do that. Add that so I don't forget, but we won't play that yet. We'll play that when we do Sonic Rush Adventure. Anyway, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We're 21 games away. It will be game number 191. We'll be 200. So we got 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Robotnik's Revenge will be the 200th game we play. Probably. I will probably find something else. Let's be realistic. Maybe I'll play Sonic Delta as the 200th game on the anniversary of starting the whole thing. Because I started this marathon in April. So, Secret Rings will probably take a long time. Rush Adventure will probably take a while. It might be around the anniversary when we get to about 200, maybe. I don't know. Because I'm going to play Sonic Delta... Pardon me. On the anniversary, probably anyway. Sonic Delta is Sonic 1, 2, and 3 put together. Just as a bit of an extra long stream on the anniversary. So, yeah. Maybe we'll do that. But, yeah, next stream we will probably go through the Sonic Adventure 2 stuff, which is cool. These should be good, right? We'll see. So, yeah. Till tomorrow. Bye-bye.